Many months.
Chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, the gang is back together. Oriola joined before. The lights have gone red for absolutely no reason, but it doesn't matter. We moved. Steiny's back. Sveni's back. There's no sub-sound for some reason, but we move. He stays. He concentrates. He jigs. He jags. He congas. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons. I don't know what I'm even saying anymore. Yeah, you threw me. Mr. Posh streamer in his shirt that he bought a year ago. Hello, Moxel. It worked, but it also didn't work, you know? The benefit of an outlet store. You see, Scott, for once, I have become the scammer. And I've got coffee, too, which is always a good sign. Delicious. I bought it with my £1 million Lamborghini. You know, it came free. You know? They just give you stuff. Recently. Yes, so, Pog and I moved. Oh, God, when was it? Last November. Bougie coffee. My bloody notifications. What have I done? What's wrong with my notifications? It's on the seat inside. Yeah. All the seats are covered with this specific jumper in various forms, including the wheels, which is a really strange conundrum, and I'm not really sure how to do anything about that. But yes, so Pog and I moved in November last year. Finally managed to find a place. Hence the office. Hence the fact that I'm standing in an office. It's the dream. No, honestly, it really is. Full bouquet streamer. I mean, hey. There's always a greater fool. Life comes at you fast, Scott. It's okay, kid. How's it going, man? You must be not particularly happy with where things have been with Leicester lately. This is where you're like, Matt, I'm not a Leicester fan. Oh, dear. Since then, maybe. Or I had such awe of Morksol that you just assumed I was still in the same property. It could happen. There's every chance. Is anyone, I mean, yeah, that is a good point. I heard someone say this the other day, but Leicester are worse than Southampton. And I've got to be honest with you, I didn't disagree when they said it. Although, especially after yesterday, I have to agree even more. I told you Fulham were going to play that one close. Once we went behind, I kind of at the time just went... I wasn't watching the game because I was strolling around Blue Water looking for half.
Hello, Coward. Matt. How the hell are you? Wickham cocking up promotion was disappointing, but Liverpool winning the league potentially will stomach it well. Also, new Bapus flavour, cream soda flavour. Shout out to the way Stream Nana says Bapus. But yes, I was surprised by that because I knew that it was really, really tight. And then all of a sudden when I got home yesterday, it was like Wrexham promoted. I was like, how the fuck they do that? But then I looked at the scores and that is a big win for Orient, though. There is potential for some really interesting promotees from League One. Stockport, I know, sorry Wanderer, because you've been there recently, but Stockport or Leyton Orient in the Championship could be very, very fun. Never forget your roots. True, the black thing over the window. Don't forget the suit. Oh, I need a camera facing this way so you can see my wonderful blackout curtains. Shaman, thank you for the 15 as well. I haven't caught a stream for a few weeks because of a new job. You just qualified for Europe. How's the stream? And how are things? So, mega promoted by outspending everyone else. Sure. But I feel like there's a hilariousness of which people are like, oh no, this has never happened before. No team has ever spent more money than someone else in a league. Good God! That's illegal! It's, yeah, I know, there's used to be an extra level of... It's like, if this was a Saudi prince doing it, I wouldn't care. But now that it's some guy from Canada, oh, why I order? I don't know, it's just a weird sort of like... It's an odd way to draw the line, I suppose. Atrib, thank you very much for the follow. And Son of a Quiche, thank you for the 17 months. Took a Gambia. Ooh, okay. He's a goofy sickers.
Not the Canadians!
There are two wolves. One is a wolf. The other one is also a wolf, as stated previously. You should see a doctor.
Scott. I could see it, but maybe that's just because we're outside fans that don't support other clubs in their league. But thank God there's more than one promotion place, eh? Are Birmingham getting the same level of hate? Because it seems like a weird one, right? Birmingham spent 15 million on Jay Stansfield. Thank you for that, by the way. Again, thank you very much for doing that. It's incredibly kind of you. How is he getting on? Because he was actually, as it goes, Mr. J actually plays for Stoke in this save. We thought about trying to sign him because he was a free agent in the summer. But I love that he's a nomadic. Oh my God, he is a nomadic striker, isn't he? The fact that he played for Brentford makes me sick in my belly. But, you know, not everything's perfect, right? Wild. Oh, very wild. I mean, their spending was absolutely insane, right? If some, like, sheikh came in and said, hey, I'm having Ely City, I'd be like, weird. What's your play here? You're trying to take the cathedral. But I'd also be kind of like, particularly as Ely City got knocked out of the playoffs yesterday, a moment of silence and bad vibes to Downham Market Town. He must have just loved, it's just occurred to me, bro absolutely loved a red and white shirt. Brentford, Sunderland, Stoke in succession. And I feel like Exeter City also play in red and white stripes, no? Yes, shout out Truro. People don't like Brentford. Oh no, people love Brentford. I don't like Brentford. There's a difference. I'm not people, Tome. Yeah, we'll ignore Luton for a minute. That was a one-season run, and we'll ignore Fulham for a bit. The only time I'll ever say that sentence. Johnny, thank you for the 36 months.
3 whole years, 3 different relationships, 4 different saves. Lost 25 kilos thanks to Matt. Put 10 kilos back on thanks to me. 4 different prime ministers, 2 different governments. Still waiting for this man to nail an intro though.
You're going to need to watch more intros. You missed the Congo one the other day. 25 kilos thanks to me. What did I do? Have I been stealing again? Because you got to stop me when I do that. What's this? What am I looking at, Bill? I'm worried that this might be the wrong image and it's just some people and I don't want to accidentally show it on screen in case it's, like, not information that I should be showing. Oh, no, I just see Bill in the back now, actually. I literally just saw Bill in the back. I maybe shouldn't show that just because of the other people in the image and I don't want to, like, splash their face across the internet. Because, you know, I'm big time and all that. Tap FM, thank you very much for the 7 months as well. I am the anti-bus stop upgrade. And I'll tell you what, I'm doing a pretty good job at convincing the rest of Stream Daz. You're in enemy territory, friendo. The second we get a second Brentford fan in chat, it's over for me. But luckily, that's unlikely to happen. Watch Classic. No, I actually saw exactly 0. Looks like a QPR cup. Oh, God, don't say that. Let me just make sure I drink with it this way, so it's very clear that it's MTK. But yes, that is a little bit icky, isn't it? Docks his entire pub. Can you dox a pub? Pub's always going to be there, right? Too good for the bus? Oh, yeah. Come on, I go everywhere in my stretch limousine. Which was bought for me, of course. Yeah, no, I haven't really... I saw no football yesterday because I got up at 7, went for a 15k run, came back, jumped in the shower, and then Pog and I immediately went off to Blue Water to do some, like, shopping and stuff. And honestly... Also, who was it that said, oh, remember the Haribo shop? I went to the Haribo shop. Would you believe it? There's a lot of Haribo in the Haribo shop. I know, more at 11, but there is, and it's delicious. I resisted buying too much of it. I just bought a single bag, but it's cool. They have a cracking selection. In Ely, no, in Blue Water Shopping Centre in London, or like outskirts of London. It's in a place called Erith. Pog and I decided to go on a bit of a trek yesterday just to do a bit of shopping. Ended up coming away with some trousers. Nothing like shopping to remind you how awful you look. There is nothing quite like going to a shopping centre, going, full of pride, going, hey, I've lost all this weight, I'm going to go try some clothes on and feel great. But then you get there, try some things on and you go, oh, no, I don't look like the other humans. This is going to be a problem. And then you come away going, oh. But I am wearing white jeans.
6 hours of Felix adverts on Thursday night just to get this moment. Narcissism at its best. Did you manage to get some music done Friday?
Oh, it went appallingly, AJ. Thank you for the 5 months, by the way. It went so badly, I tried to basically plug in my Korg MIDI keyboard for a start. Couldn't get any sound. Then I realised that my Focusrite's drivers weren't working properly for Reaper, so I updated the drivers. That then broke all of the sound on my entire computer. Couldn't plug a guitar in. I then had to do a full system restore, which was excellent. In fact, so bad was that system restore that upon loading things in today, Spotify wouldn't even load because something got fucked up in the registry, so I had to reinstall that. So no, I got exactly 0 music done on Friday, and I nearly bricked my computer in the process. So it was all in all a very successful day. Even Large was optimistic. Oh, in it. Like, I thought, I'm definitely down a size because I was literally wearing a pair of 32-inch waisted trousers. So I was like, well, we'll definitely be looking, and they were a bit baggy. So I was like, right, let's crack on. Nope, wearing 34s today. But on the plus side, I did get some rather nice, they're sort of like cream jeans. And they're going to go very nice with some outfits I've got planned. So if you missed last stream as well, before I actually, catch you up on some genuine FM stuff, things that have happened. We have signed some footballers. Some of them for a bit more money than you'd have expected, but that's what we do. I'll just run you through them because there's some cracking players in here, particularly the very first one that we signed, this guy. I think no matter what else we do, he's probably going to be our best side of the window. I saw Venezuela score. That was cool. Originally, when I saw the header going, I actually thought it was Joe Linton at first in the highlights because I just saw the hair and assumed it was Joe Linton. And I couldn't see him properly close up. I just saw the hair and him running away. I was like, hey, Joe Linton scored. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's just, it ain't designed, is it? To go, yeah, they do. I managed to get I got a pair of dark blue jeans, like really dark blue, and these white ones. And I've got this white jackety thing coming as well. But that was just because they wouldn't have any in stock. But other than that, it was pretty low-key, honestly. It's fine. I went to Krispy Kreme. I haven't had a Krispy Kreme in a while. Yeah, this guy is actually insane. I'm excited about what he can do in the top flight for us this season. He's legitimately incredible. As for the others, we also got Vanderlei from Forest for free, who I just kind of like, to be honest. Freebie from Forest. He's 26 years old, but he's got a lot of things I like. He's just here to sort of not to rock the boat, but just to sort of steady the ship a little bit, particularly as we didn't know what was about to happen as a hype beast. Yeah. I don't know, I just kind of wanted to... I didn't... honestly, even if I was here, I wouldn't have watched the Copa del Rey final. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know it was happening until this morning. I actually thought that the Villa-Palace game yesterday was a Premier League game until after the match. I wasn't watching, obviously, it was on my phone, but I was like, damn, that's a good result for Palace. That might bring Villa a bit closer to us, and then I realised it was an FA Cup semi-final. GG's. Ah, dear. So I know I couldn't see it afterwards. I was just getting the results on my phone, and yeah, good result for Palace though. Now I kind of rely on, because it's City Forest is the other tie, isn't it? Right. So I kind of need whoever wins that to win the whole damn thing, please. And I'd really like that to be Forest, so I don't have to root for City to win a final. So Forest, if you could do me a favour, that'd be fantastic. I will root for you on this time and one time only. I'll actually have a soft spot for Palace, but not on this occasion. So yeah, we also picked up Estanis, who I think was an okay signing, except for the point that he did a Fernando Ovalar on himself. Oh yeah, Real Madrid were being babies again, weren't they? What were they kicking off about this time? I remember seeing something about it, but I can't remember the specifics. Genuinely, I hate that kind of football bantery crybaby FC, right? But on this occasion, I feel like actually it is true. People throw that shit around all the... Oh, you're right, it was the ref, wasn't it? Where they made him cry before the game had even happened. Do you know what, chat? I'm starting to think Real Madrid aren't a very nice team. I'm just getting the strangest opinion that they might not be as nice as everyone thought they were. I reckon that referee should win the Ballon d'Or next time. I reckon they give it to the referee just to spite Real Madrid a little bit more. Huge if true. I know. Threw things at the ref. Wow. Do you know what it is? It's kind of like they had power and it's now gone in some manner. It's fun for me, though. So insecure all the time. It is... Do you say that, Neutral Normie, right? But actually, some of the most... some of the people that I've met in my life that have kind of got it all, hashtag, right, are probably some of the most insecure people you'll ever meet. Not all of them, obviously. In fact, some of those people that are in the same position have also been some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, right? I think it's there's a much more extremes to it, right? It's... I don't know. Not a children? No, apparently not, Tom. Crazy times. Imagine. Steiny for these guys. We have, don't worry. We've got a Steiny. It's all good. We got Lim Nicholas. We only signed him because he was a Singaporean international. And he's wanted by loans, which is fun. Not wanted by loans, wanted for loans. We've also got Ron. Thing is, Ron, we thought, oh, he's kind of fun. Ron has been absolutely clapping it in preseason. 18 in 8 and 5 assists. I wasn't even signing him to start for us, but Ronnie boy could actually be very, very good. He is a bit Ronnie shallow. He's just not quite quick enough, but I'm wondering if maybe because he gets some opposition area, it might make up for it. 18 in 8 in pre-season. He's very, very good. And £1.3 million. You can't really argue with that. We also, of course, picked up just some old trash from the side of the sofa. I'm getting it, Sven. He's in, and he's somehow 2.5-star CA still. Yeah, we don't understand it either, Hadrian.
Hello, Matto and Chatter. Just here to spread some love and off to the great VODs again.
I always enjoy your VOD comments. I particularly enjoyed your one yesterday about... Was it you that said, like, yeah, just play Omari Hutchinson on the wing? No, Skelly on the wing. That's what it was. And I know you were joking, but I feel like that's the sort of thing where... It's got first-time chatter written all over it. Nothing against first-time chatters as well. If you're a first-time chatter, crack away. Crack away. Probably don't do that. Or do, but in your own time, you know? Skelly on the wing, baby. Ah, dear. 99's away. Oh, he's just so good, isn't he? Wode Togitmon. We also picked up David Matza. Oh, he was the guy that was like 350k for a player of this kind of quality is fun. It's just a fun signing. First play. I'm telling you now, the only way Svenny Boy isn't playing minutes in a Champions League final is if it somehow takes us that long to get to one. So he's 25 now. His natural fitness is 15, which suggests to me he'll probably be retiring 34, 35, likely, provided there's no massive injury issues. So we've basically got 10 years to get to a Champions League final so Svenny Boy can play in it. Beat him as a loaded league. I don't think we did. Good point, actually. One sec, I'm just going to finish the transfer runner because this was just the ones we made before the tick-over point. We also did all of these. Patrick Abubakar, £160,000. I liked him a lot. He was actually a team report. What we did was these words are hard. We reprioritized a few of the team reports from some certain nations that we thought might give us a bit of a head start, and I believe Patrick Abubakar was one of them. And so he has proven to be. Yeah, we're retraining him as a shadow. Because he can already play on the right side, which means he can cover both roles for us, which would be tremendous. Imagine if Smates, we somehow end up leaving Tenerife because we get to a final and lose or something, and then we move to, like, I don't know, Real Betis, and Sven comes in and he's like, hi, I'm 3.5-star Svenny now. Paying poverty away. Yes, you're right, we couldn't pay him. Or rather, we didn't pay him enough. He's actually being not paid enough to be allowed to play for us. We also got Anthony Akufo for free. I mean, why Bayer Leverkusen were like, yeah, we'll get rid of this guy, is absolutely... unbeknownst to me. He's tremendous young player. We needed a few of those as well. We also got Manny Whitby for £90,000 from Preston, of all places. This was one of those ones where it was just like, he's actually quite good attribute-wise, so if Walter Moreno gets into trouble, then why the hell not? Did we actually sign the guy? Yeah, we did. Chat bullied me. Thomas Steinmetz is in. Had to be did, really, didn't it? He's coming on loan for a season, but we are paying, I believe, $9.5 million up front for Thomas Steinmetz, which I should point out is, yes, it's a loan with an obligation to buy. Permanent, mandatory obligation. So we're getting Steiny no matter what. Basically, he didn't work out for him at PSV. Like, he's just going to be goated. Oh, yeah, Stoney, I mean, look at his attributes. He's still amazing. It's just bizarre to me that... it just didn't quite work. I think he just wasn't quite ready for a team like PSV. Like, their squad is probably pretty stacked. And at 21, he wasn't ready to play football for them. But Leshowen's really the ones... I mean, to be fair, Leshowen still made bank on him. It's the fact that PSV were willing to sell him to us a year later and take a loss. So that's fun. Liu Wei, who's... you know, he's actually okay. But he's not going to be featuring for us very much. I think he's already wanted for loan, in fact, by loads of lower league sides, in fact, which is pretty sick. But then... Abadan Mokamela from the same team, who was the one we were really excited about. Only see 3 games. Well, we've still got more time in the window. So basically, we splashed all of our cash on Steiny and the 2 guys I'm about to show you. And today, while we finish off the window and get our first league games going, which, by the way, our first league game is against Las Palmas. It's like it's written in the stars. We're going to get some picky bits. Some, like, young players with high PA. That's the idea, that we can pick up for, like, under half a mil type of guys. We want to find another Juicy, who, once again... is starting to look a little bit ridiculous. Mbaba Juicy, he's played in the World Cup, 2 caps for Senegal, scored in the World Cup. He's 18 years old still. For me, he's kind of like a much better version of Carpio. That's the way I'm looking at him. He's very, very good. And now the last 2. These are the 2, though, however, that we really did just try and... we did the old kind of... let's just hit and hope. These are 2 players that I realistically didn't think we had any chance of signing, but we decided to put bids in anyway. So the first one you'll see is Lewis Fisher. This is the guy that was on the next gen list, was worth £28 million and was playing for Magdeburg. They got relegated, and we got Lewis Fisher. he turned down, like, some big sides to come join us. And he is a little bit ridiculous. He's not got the height, but he has everything else. Was it Leverkusen? Yes, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. He is obscenely good. And the fact that we paid £12 million for him, and he's 18 years old, he's born in Ghana. Is this like a thing that happens or something? I think he is, you know. I think we looked him up, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, is he like facing the game, perhaps? That might be it. And then we also got this guy. Alexander Vetter. Austrian international, 19 years old. We picked him up from Floridsdorfer, one for Zealand there. He's a little... £6 million for this guy. Like a 19-year-old Austrian international who is going to play as the CM, basically. He's going to give Omari Hutchinson a lot of a competition for his role this season. I think we've strengthened massively. We do still need more depth, but for now, it's looking a lot better. There's still a few positions I'd like to fill a little bit more. I still feel like if we could find an amazing right-sided player, I'd be really pleased with that. Alex is good, and we've got Svenny, but I feel like there's just like a Tommel type guy, because they know how important this tactic is. And I still feel like our right-back spot is a little... Bilal, I think he's good, but I don't think long-term he's actually going to be the guy. Middle of nowhere. Oh, really? Yeah, the core is brilliant. I don't know if it's actually listed here. Yeah, so this is the way this team would line up at the moment. Obviously, there's still left-backs problem right now because we've got all the injuries. But with Fischer, Canal, Mekawar, Steiny, Giussi, Vetter, Alex, Bezalel, Arnado, and then obviously we've still got... no, that's all of them. And then we still just sort out the left-back situation as well. But it's getting there. Like, this midfield three of Vetter, Giussi, and Steiny is stupidly good. Strange touch from Luxembourg, you're damn right we are. With some ever so minor tweaks to it, such as we've now got our striker, or shadow striker, on shoot more often. Wait, get further forward. It's weird that counts as... I guess it's because it's conflicting with this, but that's also on, so weird. Morian, thank you for the 37 months, my friend. Hope you're well on this fine Sundat. I'm just going to start hitting continue now, because we've got some team reports coming through. And also, we're only a week away from our first game of the season against Las Palmas. But yeah, there's definitely some areas we can... attribute surgeon. I don't really want to do like cheap and cheerful anymore. Oh, sorry, no, cheap and cheerful is fine, but we have to be thinking long term now. I don't want to be spending more of our money on stopgaps, especially as we don't actually have... Like, I want to... The depth there is not great. Behind Steiny and Giussi, or Deusay, I guess, it's... Actually, let's look at... Hang on, one sec. Just going into the squad planner briefly so we can get to squad depth. You can see that it falls away very, very fast. It's weird that they don't even have Steiny in here because he's technically a lone player, I suppose. Something needs to be done there. Left back spot isn't great either because Stanis is injured and Theo Fröhlich is loaned. So actually, we very much need a left. That's actually the more important thing right now is getting a left wing back because the one guy we did sign is injured for the next 3 months. So that's less than ideal. That might be our first port of call actually. Let me just check the scouting. But yeah, I just don't want to sign too many more of these kind of like 25, 26-year-olds that, unless they're ridiculous. Patrick Lytle's moved. It's a shame, but we just simply couldn't, at the time, afford to get him. Gutting, though, because he's really, really good. There's another guy here. There's actually quite a few guys here. Papadimitriou, who signed from PAOK, but he's a right-sided winger. Also ludicrously expensive, right? Because it's Red Bull Salzburg. There's a generation foot dude, but I suspect we already looked at him. Oh, wait, he's on loan from Nantes. Oh, look at the physicals on Cheikh Diallo. Or should I say check them out? That's very, very interesting. Tries long-range free. Tries long-range free? Why is he trying long-range free when he has no long-range free ability? That's a weird PPM to have on a left wing back. I suppose he kind of is a midfielder as well, but even so, bizarre behaviour. Yeah, it doesn't look great on that side of things. Let me move. My weekend has been, it's been moderate. And moderate is all you can ask for sometimes. Nicholas Lim. Yeah, I suspect it's like, oh, hello. Latoya, I guess, gets to keep being captain. Moreno feels like the type of dude that would probably be a solid backup captain right now. Shauna's actually doing bits. I just wish they were paying more for the privilege of him doing bits for them. It's irksome. Yeah, Bolatron Mark is the most obvious one of those. Because he was technically South Korean, was he not? Oh, wait. Oh, that's fine. So I thought we were moving our big game. Uses Nicholas in the name pool. Has 2 last names. Maybe there's all sorts of like weird stuff that goes on with those names, basically. The one that's most obvious was the Bolatron Mark one. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I'll still treat that as 1. And I might just dump 2 in. I hate when they put these random Monday night matches in. From his place in London tomorrow. Damn. That's awesome. How long has it been since you last played FM? You're getting the withdrawal symptoms. Okay, I've just realised that literally going into that first game of the season against Las Palmas, as things stand, we literally don't have a left back, so we probably should at least do that. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at the scouting centre. Maybe there's one in there. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, he's 32 to be fair. Left back, left back, left back, left back, left back. Ooh, the best they can do is this round. I mean, this is obviously just our scout report, so it's not really the same thing. Let me just look at this. That guy, oh, he's at Sunderland. 19-year-old Sassuolo. Ooh, Moldovan. Moldovan, 6'6" Moldovan centre-back. Hi, it's me. Your future employer. Time to try wide centre-back. Yeah, I do want to try it at some point, but I don't want to try it in our first season after being promoted to the top flight and then get us absolutely relegated. Like, I definitely think it's something I would be willing to move... Do you know what, actually, right? At the very least, we should have it as a backup tactic. Oh, I have to move him to the middle, don't I? Oh, people are going to be so annoyed at me, and I love it. Okay. So basically that, yeah? I hate it. I hate it so much, but I love it. Oh. I just want to make sure that there's like... Stay wider. Target man. Shoot less often. Yeah, I think because he's the wide centre-back already, he would have that on by default. Pusher Velibero. He can, but it doesn't really suit our style of play yet. Because with a back 3, you suddenly get access to a libero. The problem is with the libero pushing up as well as the wide centre-back, you'd almost need someone like Steinmetz to slot in. And Steiny would have to play more as like an anchor man or a half-back there. The problem with that is it would, I think, lose too much of Steiny's defensive ability in the midfield. He's too good at harrying people. Yeah. It's the sort of thing I'd play with Sirens, right? Back to you right now. You can, but you have to like glitch the game. So you change him to a libero and then you remove the back 2, I believe. That's how you do it. I think, anyway. Fisher is a good wide centre-back, yeah. Because he's not the quickest, but he has just like a lot of things that you'd kind of want. It is vile, isn't it? I kind of like it. Right, let's just get that off of that for the time being. I just wanted to have it set up. Obviously, there's instruction tweaks we can make to it. Oh, really? I swear it was the libero that you had to, like... I swear it doesn't show up if you're playing a back 2. Anyway, I need to make sure we get a left back anyway, because there's no way I'm going into the Las Palmas game with that as a tactical idea, but I wouldn't mind trying it in, like, a lower Copa del Rey. Like, so you know when we get our first Copa del Rey game, for example? Unless it's against Sestao River, it should be, like, a lower league team. And we could probably test it out in that kind of thing. So the libero last save. I don't remember. You're right, we did, didn't we? Pretty certain Octotrek had it, right? Yeah, you might be right, actually. I think you're almost certainly right. Pretty certain Octotrek had a libero on its own in it, because it was libero and then an RPM, wasn't it? Right, let me just get off of that and just see what we know about left backs. Like, tell me about left backs, game. Let me just have competence so it gets some wingers in there too, potentially. Right, what are we saying as far as ability goes? Anyone that's, like, signable. We shortlisted this chat for a reason, and hilariously at the time I said to chat, don't need to sign any more left backs. So it turns out we may in fact need to sign more left backs. It takes up a foreign spot, but as far as I know, we have loads of them available. We're only using we have a foreign spot available because currently Bezalel and Arnado are using the foreign spots. Isn't he expensive? Isn't he? What, this guy? What, you think it's isn't an old report, maybe? It could be an old report. Let's just check. Ah, new contract. Ah, that's unfortunate. Definitely want to keep an eye on, but we obviously can't get him yet. What about Charleroi? Dude, he's a bit expensive. He's massively overpriced. He's not for sale at all. Basically, I don't want to be signing guys that are like 31, 34 at this point. You're too expensive. You're at Leicester, 30 years old. Oh, Arias is 30 years old. Wait, where's Macias? Did he not sign for us yet? Isn't he a left back? I swear we were... Hang on. Are we in the process of signing someone? I swear we were. This guy, Francisco Macias. Forgot about him. We were signing this guy. He's a left back and a right back. Which is perfect, actually, because he's inverting himself. And we're trying to pick this guy up on a free transfer. And as far as I know, we're the only team in it. As far as his, like, bids. Oh, no, Oviedo. Surely he joins us over Oviedo, right? They're second tier and we're top flight. Says a man knowing full well that he's absolutely signed players when he's the second tier side in this scenario. It'd be a lot of work sacking the defender. Yeah, but... often, if you're Tenerife, right, we're unlikely going to find a guy with his attacking output and physicals and then the defensive side on the same time. It's tough to find both. I know, it's Tenerife. Why would he not want to come here? There's a guy from Finland. Oh, 19 years old. Stephen Achiampong. Tell you what. He's intriguing. I know nothing about him. But he's played for FC Latte. Wait, finished first division? What is that? That's not... Oh, yeah, I was going to say, that isn't the Veikkausliiga, is it? Why is it called Finnish First Division Championship? FM? It's really weird. I kind of like old Stephen here. Wants to move to a club with a stronger squad. His attributes look interesting. Surely he can't be that expensive if he's playing for FC Lahti. Oh, we have to do that anyway, right? Surely. Just because he's so cheap. His wages are so cheap. There's really no reason not to do that. Even if we end up signing someone else, I feel like there's no reason not to sign him as well. Yes, we need to make sure we pay him enough, which is actually going to make it easier for us. That's something I'm going to need reminding of as well. Yeah, I love that. To be fair, we did remember that insane guy we picked up on the last save from a lower league finish side. 300k. I mean, 300k is. And as you say, he won't be on EU either, which is great. David here, Real Murcia, 26, so he's 7 years older. Wow, he's rubbish. Actually, he's not supposed to be rubbish. He just isn't a wing back. Minimum wage was 2,500, I think. Let me just check. 2,600. Glad I checked that. Let's just go ahead. Yeah, you're right. Even if he was Ghanaian, he almost certainly would have been... yeah, he would have been, actually. Breakthrough prospect. 1.7k, so I'll make sure that you're on 2.6. Get rid of all of this. Why would I give you that release clause? I want 10 million on you. Okay. I just wanted to see if I could get away with some absolute bullshit there. I can't, but that's fine. He already has Finland caps, so I'm going to have to be careful on that. By offering him like that, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Lock the release clause. Again, I don't like locking the release clauses on the screen. We've been over this before. I try to avoid anything that's going to basically cause them to back out and go yellow straight away. And I find that there's no better way of getting that to happen than locking release clauses. Like, the last thing I want is it to be a non-negotiable situation that causes the contract talks to break down when I can just end up negotiating with them a little bit more, right? We'll reject that because we need him. Yeah, well, to be fair, that's what happened with the Boubacar. I was like, damn it. Really happy to get him in. What? Oh, hang on. What was that promise we've got to complete as well? 2 days left. The board are pleased with the improvement in training provision. Are they? Hang on a minute, though. Didn't we fail this last time, even though it was green? trying to remember what... I think it was James said that there's a way of dealing with this. Don't you take, like, yourself off of any of them? I swear that if you take yourself off of all of them, it's fine. Or something. Oh, no. No, it was like you're not allowed to have... Oh, Christ. I can't remember. It was either that or you weren't allowed to have, like, average on something. Let's see. I do hate that promise in general. Now I have one thing without a coach. Oh, okay. But I allocate another coach for it, it'll be fine. Very heavy, very heavy, very heavy. I can't remember exactly how it was supposed to do it. Because we tried the thing where we basically made it so they were all really light. But then that didn't work. Even though it said we were going to pass the promise, and it was green, on the day, it then went... It just randomly failed. I don't think it was even random. I think it's just broken. Imagine. FM having broken mechanics in it. Well, I never. Gross. Frank Gross. It's a lot of cash, and we absolutely do not have the money for him. But I'm curious to know... He says attacking fullback. He's a right back. See, if he was a left back, we could have been in a world of trouble there, because I'd have been more convinced to actually potentially sign him. But that is a really bad... Do you know what scares me more, or makes me even less... Like, this guy's come through at Veerton, which means he absolutely was one of those, like, random Belgian amateurs, wasn't he? There's every chance he was one of them. Also, we were going to check our B team, weren't we? To see if they're in a playable league now. They are! Lovely news! Also, shout out to Las Palmas Atletico. In fact, never shout out to Las Palmas Atletico, who've won this league 4 out of the last 5 years, and yet still find themselves in here, which is weird to me, because surely their B team is allowed to be promoted, or is that just a glitch of the game because this is the first season this league's been turned on? He really isn't a fullback, is he? He's a wingback at best. Trival Valdet. Oh, look at that badge. Big up the B team. Okay, that's going to be fascinating. Real Madrid C are in there. Good God. Sorry, is anyone that... Shout out to Conquenza. Isn't always there like a playoff system? Of course there is. This is Group 05 or whatever. That I should have really realised that. 20 teams. 20 teams. Oh, Siri Cheese just sat there like... You got nothing on us. It's crazy. What's 20? Siri Chi is like 28, right? Real Union. Sure, why not? Lowest playable division. For us in Spain, it's Division 4. That's the lowest we can set in the base game anyway, I believe. I didn't even realise that. Yeah, those are rookie numbers. It is 28, isn't it? Mental. J.U. Wally, thank you very much for the 3 months. No, not the 3 months. What am I talking about? The 12 months on Prime. That's far more than 3. Some might even say 4 times as much. Thank you, friend. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. No Italian accent? No. I've been to Italy. Bapodi, etc. I'm actually hoping to get to Italy soon, in general. Levski, Sicily. It's just the mob, innit? Pog and I are planning to get to Italy. I just want to sit in a piazza, you know? I'll take my mate with me who actually knows about wine. Because I'll just be like, give me the chicken wine from Aldi. And they're like, mi scusi? Like, I just want to check the team reports for these. Because I've noticed we're scouting a lot of really good sides at this exact moment. And I don't want to lose any in the team report funnel. Sit in a pizza. Oh, I can do a bit of both. Oh, a Wonder Kid. Oh, wait. That makes me sad. Also... How in the world have they managed to keep this guy? This was the reason we wanted to go to Las Palmas in the first place, was to manage Iron Miñambres. And somehow they've managed to resist Manchester City and actually keep him. Good. I'd like to. I think that's our plan is to get... Well, we were supposed to be going to Bergamo, to be fair. So, but I just want to go for the weekend or something. Maris Schwartz of Sturm Graz. 23 years old, another left winger. Model citizen, though. We do like that. 5-year... You're right, he does, which means that they've obviously convinced him to sign a new deal. Oh, he's actually from Las Palmas as well. Why am I clicking anything except his contract? 63 million. Oh. It would be quite funny to sign him from Las Palmas one day, wouldn't it? Las Palmas are massively overperforming. they're going to regret... hang on. I was going to say they're going to regret giving Willie and Jose the job. But good news, everybody. It seems that man has already jumped ship. That's amazing. Loyalty cards fear. Ah. Interesting. So the question is, where did he go? He was there less than a year. And now he's manager of Monaco. Not even a former club. Although it has just occurred to me. Oh no, Las Palmas was. Traitor. So that's fine, because that means Las Palmas are going to be absolute bobbins this year, and we get to annihilate them. I'm telling you now, relegation. They're going to be gone. And we're going to be the reason. Well, or the beginning of the reason, as we batter. We're at home. I love that we've got the Canary Derby. El Canarico on the first day of the season. Want to have a relationship cause? I don't think so. It just said 63, and I think we've got him pretty well scouted, so I'm pretty certain he doesn't. But, God, the fact they convinced him to sign a 5-year deal there is actually surprising. I can pretty much guarantee that wouldn't have happened if we were in charge. Because I'd have fallen out with him midway through the season, right? Full match. I'll just grab my suit, shall I? I really would like if these guys could, like, hurry up and accept a contract, because it would be so lovely if we actually had a left-back in our first game of the season. Don't you just love it? Because at this rate, we may end up having to play the wide centre-back tactic. Yes, Stephen Achiampong, my man. I actually reckon he's going to be like 3-star PA, and he just has some okay attributes, but... Oh, baby! Oh, now we get both of them. Literally within 5 minutes of each other. This one here, though... Also, who is Opedot? Look at the... What even is that? What is that, and why is he teaching a football? Do we have a left back? Not currently, no. We do now. His name is Stephen Achiampong. Please be good, please be good, please be good. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes, please. He is very, very nice. I love how I'm just having to, like, approve all the messages in chat. He's actually exceptional. Like, he's tackling solid, position right, straight on the defensive positioning. Great for this. Composure's okay. I like him a lot. I'm just going to make sure he's working on the defensive positioning because it's such a crucial attribute. But damn, he good. No jumping reach. He's a left back. Wait. Have they put him in the B team? Come on now. Silly. Release clause isn't amazing, is it? No. That is very much a we'll give you a new contract. Because I just didn't think he was going to be that good. Like, it's one of those players that you look at and all we could see made me think there was a good player there. But we've tried that before and we found... He reminds me a little bit of Binyam Tedeschi, actually, who had similar looking attributes. But this guy wasn't wanted by anybody, which is the thing. If he had loads of interest, I'd have been a little bit more like, oh, we've got to sign this guy. But, right. Who's coming out for him is the question. I can't really afford to take a Stanis out, but I kind of need to. Right, who can not start? He has to play. He has to play. Gutierrez doesn't really need to be in this squad, does he? For the time being, anyway. Veta. Oh, yeah, Veta has to come in as well. Shit. Christ. Fisher doesn't need to be registered, thankfully. Okay, so who else has to come out? Marcos? He's that backup right... No, he's that backup right back. Akufo, maybe? Does Veta need to be... yeah, he does. He's 19, unfortunately. If he was 18, he'd be allowed. Achiampong in. And that still leaves a spot for Macias. It's a little bit tough to manage. If I'm honest. 25 is a bit... is toit. Let's see what Macias says. I think Macias is good. Hang on. No, I've got a plan. We no longer need Marcos in the squad because Macias can cover both sides and is a better footballer. So it kind of like balances out. And Marcos has a teeny bit of value potentially. And I do like him. But I think Macias is better and can play on both sides. I wonder if that early crosses thing... To be fair, he has done a few of those last season. I think that's a nice little That's a good squad right there. The problem now becomes finding back a decent DM Macias tall. I don't think he is. Weirdly, none of the fullbacks we've been able to sign have been tall, I don't think. So our current fullback setup, Mekawa, obviously we know is 5'8". Marcos was 5'9". Macias is 5'9", with 5 jumping reach. Achiampong, 5'9", with 7 jumping reach, which makes him, frankly, a giant among men. Istanis is 5'9", with 9 jumping reach. AR Shadow Striker. Wait, I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. The squad is full in terms of the number of players in the squad is now full. So we don't need to register anyone else because we don't actually have anyone else to register right now. If we sign someone else, it does become a slight problem, but we haven't actually got anyone that needs to be registered immediately. 17th, I think we are, yes, but it's now, there's a bigger gap between us and the other teams, I think. Gallardo is the one that would probably be next up on the chopping block, I would say. Which is a shame, because I actually really like Gallardo. Oh, a 15th. That's better. I mean, these two, we only need to finish above one of the teams that won't promoted with us. That's my logic for this season, right? Take that, Cadiz. They look too much like Las Palmas with their kit colours. That's what it is. Alberto Malero, by the way, is going to score against us today. This was never going to be an immediate fix. This season really for me is about staying up and accumulating some funds because we're getting shitloads of cash. Like we're getting £40 million in TV revenue this season. And that's a good sign. We just need to stabilise this year. I'm quite looking forward to a relegation battle. Potentially. Oh, hello. Contract clauses, that's fine. Press conference, we'll send the assisty for that. You're off as well. Yeah, it gives us a chance to get going straight away. Smate's got, if Smates, he scores. Yeah, Bart Verbruggen plays for Barca in the save, I believe. And he is a fucking extremely good. Hartberg as well. Oh, scout report, nice. Because right now, we've got money for another signing and a wage budget available for him. I think what I want to do is just spend the rest of the window really carefully looking at these players as they come in and just seeing if there is a DM that's like a 3-star, 5-star kind of dude that we can spend between 3 and 5 million on, or like 3 and 4 million, who's going to be on good money, but really strengthens that. But the difficulty is basically, we can't afford to get someone who's going to expect to play all the time. Promise failed again. Has it actually? I don't think so yet. Shadow Striker. Yeah, it's one of those two. Those are the 3 positions that I feel like, they're not like, tell you what, tell us, boy. Right side is not where I want it to be, but we only had a limited budget to work with this one. I think we spent it in the right places. But Shadow Striker, I think Ron is going to be okay for now, but I think he is still lacking a little bit of raw top-end pace. But hopefully he's technically gifted enough that it won't matter as much. As we've seen in pre-season, he does seem to have a bit about him. And this guy's 16 as well, which is insane. Like, he's ridiculous. Oh my days. 4 grease caps at 16. There's no way he signs for us, right? Nah. It's a crazy low release clause, though, and we're 100 billion% adding him to the shortlist. Maybe when he turns 17, because he's going to be playing for Panathinaikos all season, and there's no way he doesn't play for them. English at Ferencváros. Who the fuck is this? Reed Baker Whiting. MLS fans. Yeah, I think usually you can sign players at 16, provided they're in Europe, which is why I was a little bit on it. But I suspect it's just a case of that he's very young and he is actually playing. Who the hell is Reed Baker Whiting? This is a real player. Like a Sounders Academy dude who played for Burnley, well, in this save anyway. So he's currently, in the Seattle Sounders system. And apparently Burnley like the sound of that. I have no idea who this guy is. I kind of want to scout him just so I know who he is for future reference. I know that's based on us right now rather than overall, but still. Just see if there's any kind of crappy... Yeah, they're all older players. That Franco Minerva is a brilliant name. Reed Baker Tuesday tonight's meal. 22. Shout out to Valentino Joppen as well. Give me Yop, me mama. Oh, there's another guy up there. Mike Mitchell Bosch. Oh, Hang on. I'm going to shortlist him because he is like last-ditch desperation. We just need a DM type of player that would be cheap and cheerful, potentially. But I think we can do better than that. But it's nice to just have that in the back pocket, just in case. Veshkov, in fact, Veshkov might be more of an option there. I don't like the work rate on him. And he's fickle too. He's very much an anchor, as in his lack of work rate means that he is going to just sit there. Alvin Misic? Yeah, he's an anchor because he doesn't move and neither do you. Majora, we looked at the guy from Sassuolo before. I recognise the name. Kamara at Alverca B. I recognise him too. How's he in Alverca B? Joey Bosch. Let's have a look at old Joey boy. Oh, wait, no, we're already scouting him for a reason. Temperamental. Geordie Hendricks. He sounds like... I feel like there's a Geordie Hendricks in every single save. God, if only that was like flipped over or something. I mean, having better agility is good too, but... Alessio Paluzzi. 7 jumping reach. A 5'9" centre back, everybody. Andrews Osman. I like it. Oh, wow, look at this. I mean, I don't actually think he's a particularly interesting player. I'm just more weirdly... It's his like the positions that he can play. Wing back on both sides, full back on both sides, and then central midfield. That's so fun. I don't think I've ever seen that, and he's competent at all of them. Wrexham next season. I think I know people are, they're going to go back down here. They won't. They will just be able to reinvest because they have a really high commercial income. They obviously, you know, teams at the top of the championship are spending an insane amount of money, but I don't think there's any real problem for them staying up. I'm not expecting them to be like challenging anywhere near. They'll probably be like 15th or something, and that's all they'll want, right? They'll want to stabilize. I suspect that they are probably ahead. I know they had that 5-year plan to get to the championship or something, but I don't believe they actually thought they could do it in that time span. I'm pretty certain they figured they'd be in League One for at least another season. Cheap Indonesian. Ooh. Well, I definitely scouted this guy for a... he's not that great, is he? I mean, he was unlikely to be. He's fun. You're at Ludogorets, which is great news, although you're not actually that good. Why is it doing that glitchiness? Guido DM. Where? Oh, Espinoza. Ooh. 26, but if they're good enough, they're old enough. I mean, he's 26, literally. You're a winger. 15 million, though. He's overpriced Belgium territory. He's also 27 and not amazing. Started. For a second, I was like, he's what? M's friend is running the London Marathon today. I was like, what? Speaking of which, I actually entered the ballot for that upon seeing. I was like, fuck it, I might as well just enter the ballot for it, right? It's not like I'm going to actually get in. So I figured it can't hurt to enter it. Got a year, right? Segovia. Real dude. Marvin Hack. I see what you mean now about the hacks. I was kind of hoping he'd have like a really high competitive streak. You can't be called Marvin Hack and not be... What's his tackling? Like 7, roughish. Aggression? 13. Okay. He's all right, actually, but he's not got the speed. If I did, then I'd do it, right? I've got a year to train. I'm training for a half marathon right now. Andre Loureiro. I know they're not the same thing, but with a year. I'm crushing it right now. Ivo Duca... What a name. Ivo Ducano. He's fun. Israeli Turk. Oh, I recognise that. Benley. 17 years old. Israeli Turk. We've... Ron and have a mate. Let's have a look at Guido, though. We got to, right? Oh, Guido, baby. He's definitely worth us scouting and prioritising him. I worry about the price a little bit. Then again... What's his wage? His wage isn't that high. 5-star player him. Nah. Thought it was worth a go. Fantasy you. I'm not sure. I do like that guy, though. One sec. Before I forget, I'm just going to prioritise his... Because otherwise he's on like 131st on the list or something. And because I just constantly add players to this list. So it gets a little bit congested really fast. But I like him a lot. Won't be EU, true, but we do have one slot available for him still. Okay. Serbian, he's a real dude. Wow, he's 28, he's a real dude. Jesus. I suppose that means he's like 16 at the start. Yildiz was the guy, the Turkish Swiss dude who was okay. Arlen Jamiri is at Bron. Kosovo Norwegian. Left-sided winger. He's a bit limited outside of those physicals. Let's have a look at Gurkan Benli. For some reason, I get the feeling he's not actually going to be that good. I reckon he's the kind of guy that you sign and he's like basically maxed out already. He's giving maxed out already. I will scout him more, but I was hoping to see more. That's a 32-year-old. At best, yeah. There's Donovan. It's Ray Donovan. Or it's Ramel Donovan. It's a real dude. It's central fitness. Yeah, I just worry about the rest of him. Shout out to Bamberger. No, last part, we're trying to find to make sure we've got a squad for the game. I got Bamberger. Nah. The guy's already under a bid. Why am I doing... I'm doing this in the wrong way. Like, let's just flip it. 27 at 29. 25 and a goalkeeper. We don't need another goalkeeper. Lyle Vosny at Leeds. Birmingham and Rangers want him. He's probably a bit out of our price range, isn't he? Certainly worth a scouty scout, though. I think he's one of those guys that the wage demands would probably be a bit excessive on someone like him. 2 different Sunderland dudes. CJ Ramson, which is just a fun name. But again, 55 grand a week. We're never affording him. And a guy... That's a real dude, isn't it? Ryan McArdle? No. He sounds like a real player. He's got Rochdale written all over him. Saeed Salah. Oh, he's a... Wait. No, that's... Oh, it is Egypt. He's a weird one. I want to scout him further. It feels like he's too good to be playing in the Egyptian league still. Yeah, for a second I thought that was the Syrian flag, or we might have been onto something. Particularly with the low release clause. Bubenecek. Honestly, I feel like he sounds less like a footballer and more like a third line centre on the Winnipeg Jets. For some reason. I do like him, but he's quite a high... He's very young, too. Facing the game. That might be why I've heard of him before, then. Fonseca! Thank you for the 8 months. I will get to that look up in a sec as well, by the way. Lashinsky, he was just around the last we look. Nontas Nidas. He's 17 and has grease caps. We'd be dumb not to scout him. Some of these guys are the guys from the Natty Cappy. Kevin Freeze. God, he's cheap. Ooh, Kevin. 16 acceleration. I like him, but I also worry there's a lot of glaring issues with him. What's he like for Shadow Striker? Like, he should be relatively... Concentration's poor, but then when has that ever stopped us? The mentals are... He is only 18. Likes to be offside trap. Well, we'd like to think that it would be. Good for that. He's definitely one to keep an eye on. I do like him, though. And his name's Kevin Freeze. I realize it's probably not pronounced like that, but still. Yeah, but like, if we're spending 2 million, I feel like there's other places in this team where that money needs to go first. Although if we're like, say we come to the end of the window, we still haven't found the guy we're looking for. Maybe it's someone we revisit, honestly. We already looked at you. Tim Kaiser. Left-sided winger. We've already got an absolute monster in that spot. Clay, thank you for the 19 months. You bloody love to see it.
19 months. I hope
Kazakh.
you're well, Matt. Smile.
Ooh, I'm very well, friend. I genuinely am. Too many holes. Yeah, I feel like Fabio Diaz is a poacher at Alverca. Oh, absolutely not. Not even a little bit. There's just nothing I could do with that play. Even in a normal tactic, I wouldn't be able to do anything with him. What about this guy? Fun name? Paul van der Miraca. Bit expensive, bit PSV, probably a bit mid as well. What about this guy? Mike Altain. No, we looked at him before, didn't we? He is actually quite... Ooh, I tell you what. I think I'd prefer... Oh, he's 20, though. Wasn't brought down right. Shoots with power. I feel like Oriola kind of has that inherently. He's better than the Riyadh lad, yeah. But I agree. I would just need to be seeing a little bit more here because I feel like this almost always overestimates their ability for the most part. Occasionally it doesn't, but we've got Nico Kummer. Okay, Nico's interesting. The physicals are very interesting. And he's 19. And he's called Kummer. I cannot stress enough that part of his name. Lip bite. He's an up-and-comer. I think this is one of these ones where it very much depends. Oh. Also, just to clarify, I think this is really important. If you're looking at forward players, their positioning being 3 is absolutely irrelevant. Positioning is a defensive attribute. Read a defensive situation and position themselves correctly. It is not that important, if at all, for forward players. Position alone, he is, isn't he? But not for that price, he's not. Actually, 400k. It's the fact that they want us to pay 2 million. We'll come back. I think he's one that I definitely wouldn't mind picking up. There's so many things I like about him, but the biggest thing I like about him is that his name is Nico Kummer. Loads of ability to stay on side. I don't know, but whatever it is, I don't think Oriola has it. I think he has actually really fun potential. Get the Austrians back together as well. Ooh, do you know about Batumi, dude? That got me excited for a second. Hang on. Oh, that's the 16-year-old dude. Yeah, this is definitely the guys from the Natty Cappies list then. Right, Jarju. We liked him because he was called Jarju. That was pretty much it. Concentration. I think it's something like that. Right, let's look at the not the Saudi dude, the Kazakh dude. Please be good. Oh, wow, that's absolute nonsense. He's absolutely shocking. He is really awful, and he has 4 determination, and his personality is low determination. And also, he's got good on both feet, which means that's where most of his CA's gone as well. Jesus. Ooh, hello, guy underneath, though. Bisafi. Oh. Do you know what? Gabonese international at 17. I reckon we could sign him anyway, because he's going to be so cheap. Whoa, okay, never mind. Imagine that he wants... He wants more a week than we paid in the transfer fee. Yeah, he's terrible on both feet. Exactly. He would have been fun, but those kind of wages are... I think it's because it's... I'm going to shortlist him. Well, first I'm going to take him off the shortlist, because I hate that again. God, I wish there was a setting to turn that off. I reckon he'll be cheaper when he's 18. Can we talk about Dirk van Dijk? Oh... If he had pace... And he's 5'3". I think that would struggle a little bit. He might do, yeah. Kai Wagner and Paul Alster. 2 more Austrians. We are in the Austrian part right now. DVD. Just bouncing around the screen. Yeah. 2 jumping riches. Shortest Dutchman. Aren't the Dutch statistically the tallest nationality on earth? Pog and I were actually discussing this yesterday on the way to the shopping centre. No idea how it came up, but... Leshinsky. God. I hate looking this guy up because then I have to spell his name. It's a bit like when we had him... Because obviously we had Leshinsky at... That's not spelled right, is it? It's Leshinsky. Because he was in Sehong, every time I have to type him into my document when I'm writing things about him... Oh, there he is. He's still at... He actually is still at Jagiellonia. I could nickname him to something, actually, yeah. Well, would you look at that? He's wanted by Viswa. I kind of want to just let that happen now. Tallest country in the world. There you go. Knowledge from your boy. What was that look up? Netherlands. You did something. Oh, or did you? I'm pretty certain you had something happen. It might have just been that you had a crappy season at Augsburg. Yeah, it looks like it didn't work out in the end for your move. But on the... I was going to say on the plus... Well, yeah. You got promoted with Augsburg, though. 3 goals and 3 assists that season, which is not bad. And obviously the Bundesliga starts a bit late, doesn't it? Or does it? Either way, you haven't played for them yet this season, but it's gone okay. I honestly thought you were going to be better still, to be honest. But your attributes look all right. 26. Yeah, you got promoted, and you were there too. Next bit I've seen. Just little Dutch snorkels. I can't remember. I don't believe it was. I'm pretty certain that most of the average heights, the highest average height countries in the world all tend to be Western nations, like either in Europe or in like North America, I believe. As the shortest, I believe, are also in like Southeast Asia. I think like Indonesia is one of the shortest on average, right? Across the entire populations. Anthony Akufo. This would be... I'm not sure how much Akufo is going to get game time for us this season. We can't register him. He is currently registered as... Oh, he's not. You're right. Actually, that makes even more sense. Yeah, thank you. In that case, it's annoying they're both playing him in the upward role, but why wouldn't they, right? But it gets going for the B team, though. We can still train him. True. The question is the Ghanaian Premier Division, which we can't actually see, a higher reputation league than the Spanish 4th Division? That is the question. It's annoying that we actually can't see that information. I don't think, anyway. It's unclickable. True. The problem is, do you think I should just move him to the B team? Yeah, I agree, actually. I don't think I had a problem. Hello. We'll put him in the B team. We'll keep an eye on him there. But now that they're in a playable league, it may... Oh, for God's sake. Hang on, don't you have breakthrough prospect about him? That's annoying. Should have just loaned him, shouldn't I? Hang on, does that make a promise or not? No, right, in that case you can stay there. James and Kelly, thank you for the 42 months.
Missed a few streams and likely not around long today. Too much happening to go into. Looks like Tenerife is going nicely, so I'll look forward to the VODs when I get to them.
Thank you, my friend. Hope you're well. Good youth intake. Good scouts or football director are not relevant. The only way to get a better... Yeah, the loan promise was there. That's nothing new, though. That might be why he's actually more annoyed about me moving him down, potentially. So, basically, your youth intake is not... There is... The director of football and your scouts will have exactly 0 weighting on your quality of your youth intakes. The things that matter the most is the youth rating of the country you're playing in, the youth recruitment level that your club has, your club's reputation as a tiebreaker, and the personality of your head of youth development, but more importantly, the professionalism of your head of youth development. That's what truly matters as well. Those are the factors that are the most important things. And also a massive dose of luck as well, of course, yeah. Alex is doing bits. Bayern have signed Francisco Rodriguez, by the way, which is just saddening to me. We could actually set him always available. Can you do that on individual players? You will want a good Doffy anyway, but it's not going to help your youth intakes. This is a vibe. Didn't we just do this one, or is this a different team? I'm assuming it is. Where's he gone? Akufo. I mean, obviously, but basically, they're not irrelevant. But professionalism is the most important hidden attribute as far as their development, right? But most of the good personalities have high professionalism as part of them, so it kind of goes hand in hand. So basically, if you get a Hoy with a good personality, that you're right, he did, yes. But that's fine. We just set him available for the B team for 90 minutes permanently. He has kind of tricked me there, I must admit. Two report suggestions keep saying, you have to manually add them, Pragmatic Frog. So basically, I have queued up 840 of them, or 839 of them. The way I chose these was by going through every single national team of every single nation, looking in the under-19 squads to see which teams were producing regens. And then I literally went through and manually added team reports for every single one of their under-19 squads. I actually have a screenshot, or 60 screenshots that contain the list of every single club I did this on. I've still not quite figured out a way to use... I'm going to try and find some OCR system to make it into a database for people so that they can then browse them themselves and come from there. I mean, the thing is, you do it once, right? And then you kind of set. Because then you just send them back around each time. All non-registered players. That's a good point, actually. I'll do it from this screen, because then we can literally see who it is. So, Abubakar, can you do it from this screen? In before he's not allowed to play either. Second best hidden attribute to me. I forget what the hidden attributes are. I'll be honest with you, I've actually forgotten what the other ones are. You've got things like consistency. Big matches. Big matches is quite important, but it depends. Consistency, I would say, is the one that would be most important. But don't disregard young players because they have low consistency, because it's an attribute that almost always starts quite low. So Marcos, oh yeah, we can absolutely try and sell him. But as always with these things, wanting to sell a player and selling a player are not the same. But it can't hurt to try and start this process. Let me just completely do that, because... where is he? There he is. We wouldn't get much for him, but... And let's be honest, intermediaries are, as usual, absolutely useless. I've not managed to find a single intermediary bid for any player so far. Why is that even here? So, Macias is in. Do I do Macias or Achimpong? I actually think I'm going Achimpong for today. I'm going to give him a go. That way we've got Macias as an option off the bench. Vetter, Diusi, Steinmetz, Vanderlei, Fischer. Interesting they've gone Vanderlei, Fischer. Oh, that's because Canal's not fit. Arnado, Hutchinson, surprising. Ron is definitely starting. And right side, it's got to be Alex, right? Moreno is concerned about... Oh, he wanted a new Wait. Just to clarify, I triggered a contract extension clause for him. He then kicked off about it, and then I gave him a new contract, which is the contract you're currently seeing. But he's still annoyed about the contract. Yeah, the point is, he's had a new contract since I did that. This is, you can see this here. This is one that started in July. This is the contract I gave him after that happened. And the fact that he's still annoyed about it is absolutely hilarious. Oh, dear. That's funny. We'll talk about professionalism, controversy, determination, ambition. Sorry, you said... Forgive me, but the question was, which is the most important hidden attribute? And I told you what it was. Professionalism is the most important. That is the one. Also, determination is not a hidden attribute on account of the fact that you can see it. But yes, so... although, weirdly, it does actually fall into the same category because it's one of the attributes that is used to make up personality types, but it is actually a visible personality. It's a visible attribute. But for me, professionalism is the most important hidden attribute, for sure. Yeah, so I am actually not opposed to doing that anyway. You can trigger... I always trigger it anyway because it means that basically when they then ask for the new contract, their starting point cannot be any earlier than the one that you've just extended it to. So it just kind of... It's helpful to have that, right? Ambition... You can have a low ambition player who's still really good. In fact, it's... But yeah, professionalism is the most important one by an absolute country mile. It's the one that has a much bigger bearing on the player's development. Alex is going to have to start. Just want to make sure the bench is like cooking. Hello, little man. How's it going, man? As if he wasn't going to put Nehemiah on the bench. The absolute cheek of the man. Is oh yeah, Mokamella's... Yeah. Worst personalities. I don't like fickle. I think we actually have a guy in the squad who's fickle. Isn't it? No, it's not Ron, is it? There is a guy who's fickle in our team. Dirtiness is not great. The best thing about dirtiness, though, is it's not super hidden. You can really see quite easily whether a player is dirty or not. But the game calls it competitive streak. High professional could actually be good. They could, but they could. What will most likely happen with that guy is that their determination will just grow randomly. Mercenary is a pain in the arse. Yeah. So... That's the fine lineup, isn't it? I like the bench options here because it's like, now we've got Oriola as a bench option. Hutchinson's not a starter anymore. Gallardo's kind of where he was. Roller is there. Macias, Smates, Alvaro's off the bench too. It's definitely better. Red Dirty Play. Yeah, it's the best they can go with, basically. That's the thing. I love the fact that they can have a player be a proper... what an Australian might say would be a mad cunt. And that's what we kind of want. And we've had that guy. His name was Stefan Alic. So, we've got... Wait, Jonathan Panzo. That's cool. And we've got Skelly. It's all good. And a few little... we've got money to go as well. Steiny's not fully fit yet. I love this midfield trio. Wait, well, they got a guy called Lewis, but it's spelled weirdly. That's Luis, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, well, that one. He had to have a little bit of Colombia in there, didn't he? You're not getting away with that. When I saw Venezuela, I was like, that can't be right. It has to be Colombian in there somewhere. Yes, this is El Canarico. I know it's not called that, but I'm calling it that. What a day. First game of the season, and it's against El Canarico. Okay. We have to talk about the fact that we reserved the number 37 for chat, and Sven has decided that he wants that number. I think if anybody has earned the right to chat's retired number, it's Sven Smates, right? It has to be. I wouldn't normally do it, but anybody else... I actually forget why. I think it was James that came up with the idea. James will have to refresh me on why it was that again, because oh, there you are. What was the reason, James? I've actually forgotten the logic behind it, but I would love to know again, just so I realise I haven't just stomped on someone's grave. Sorry, not me, Sven. He's 100% coming off the bench, by the way. That's true. You could both be the same dude. A resub number, was it? Surely it wasn't that. Oh, is that it? Either way, hey. Sometimes the most trivial reasons are the best ones, if you ask me. Right. Ooh, lovely. God, this does not look like we're in Spain. I can't wait till Svenny gets on. Just the one real player in the starting 11 for us as well. Nice to see. I love that they've still got Alberto Malero. Unremarkable number. I like it. Solid. Also, like, their manager, scrub. Look at Roy. Beautiful suit. Everything's amazing. And their manager's like, no. Why does that camera look weird? I'm just going to assume everything is a little bit weird just on account of the system reset I had to do. Alex. Arnado. Oh, what a start for him. Wait. That was a great chance for Feta already. Should we on YouTube outside the US? Yes, they are. It's on Racer or something, isn't it? Or ITV's. I'm really excited about it. I can't watch the first race today, but I'm going to watch race 2 and race 3. Who was on pole? Oh, go on. This is nice. Look at the build-up. Juicy. Oh, go on. First goal on the top flight for us. Wow. Yeah, we're actually playing against the Savannah Bananas, chat. Watch out. Right. That was a good start. Like, this... Skelly's just sat there like, why is Walter Moreno playing? This is clearly my role. Oh, there's a Spoda on the wall. This is where we now start conceding loads of goals from set pieces because Skelly's not in the team. Come on, Arnado. The tornado is on the run. Oh, my goodness me. Come on, if you feel it, chase it. I was meant to wear that t-shirt today, wasn't I? BTC's YouTube channel. No way. That's sick, actually. I'm glad they're doing that. They need to be trying to grow the sport again outside the UK. Well, that's a great pass. Just square it, Alex. Oh, he's going to shoot. Alex! 1-0. Come on. Have that, Las Palmas. They're putting the ass in Las Palmas. In fact, it's in there twice. They're double bobbins. Come on. Ingram's on part. Oh, that makes it. Chilton in second. Really? This is an amazing pass, by the way, from Feta. What a ball. And the composure from Alex to get that back onto his right foot, or rather, back on his left foot, and then use his right foot anyway. Quality. This is good. 1-0. Let me just get the league table up. I think we might be in for a potentially like Le Showinge style first season here. But the crucial thing is basically just don't get relegated. But I think this team has got mad potential now. It's stock full of young talent that is going to improve with us. I want to keep an eye on Action Pong today, but so far he's actually looked pretty comfortable in this lineup. BT driver, I don't really know. Like, when it comes to BTCC, I haven't like had a driver for quite some time. The last driver I like really liked was Matt Jackson, but he's not been in the BTCC for years. Oh, here we go. Alex again. Surely not 2-0. It's 2. And Alex has both of them. It turns out that he just hadn't found his level. The second tier is beneath him. He is a La Liga only man. By the way, Feta looks absolutely brilliant. He's properly cheesed that, but what a pass from Bilal. Great first touch. Feta makes the return run. He's taking people out of the game left, right, and centre. Okay. Maybe we don't need a new right winger. I wonder if just having better players around him has allowed him to flourish more. Because I think Feta is going to be incredibly important for us this season. I love his movement. I love his passing so far. He is... another got an injury as well. Do you reckon that they're improving Alex by having better players around him? And the same thing can happen if we bring Smatesy in, where because he's next to someone like Florian Feta... not Florian Feta, I don't even know what his first name is. Probably should learn that, really. Oh, now they're pulling out all the tricks. If we were to... look at it again. The positioning was really good for him there. He didn't actually win the challenge, I don't think. What a pass. It's Arnado. Take it outside, buddy. There's bodies in the middle. There's a complete open pass. It's Ronnie! It's 3-0 in half an hour. Ron Bezalel makes it Tenerife 3, Las Palmas 0. This is the ultimate. Oh. I still think we're going to have some issues with our shadow striker. This is... what a pass from Achimpong, though. I am a big fan of it. It's a lovely little pullback from Arnado. Takes 2 of them in. I think Ron's initial effort is actually going in. Yeah, I like Matt Jackson. I used to really like Matt Neal for some reason. My favourite driver ever probably was Peter Cox, but that was in the 90s. We're dominating them. Our wide players are cooking. El Canerico, the canary's cooked. The coal mine is being evacuated right about now.
I'm the Pope.
What a first half.
Off the Pope hat.
Just tremendous. Oh, surely there isn't more. We are... Oh, look at the pressure they're putting. They're putting on the pressure, but we seem completely unfazed by it. I reckon that last Palmas, good. I think that Lewis Fisher is going to be an inspired signing as well. Oh, look at this build up. Ronnie now on the... Oh, he's lost the ball. I'm really glad that... Yeah, having... Oh my goodness, look at this again. I think you're right. Skelly would just be absolutely outmatched in this league, whereas Lewis Fisher has so much incredible... He's just such a good player. Even if he lacks a couple of things that Skelly has, he makes up for it in so many other things. I think his on-the-ball ability is going to be crucial for us this season. And that extra speed for recovery challenges. Here we go. Oh, Bilal's in again. Matt Gauci with the 9 months. Can we get a fourth goal before half-time? Surely not. What do you reckon, a hat-trick? Feta. What a pass. It's Arnido for 4-0. It's 4. 4-0 by half-time. Oh, baby. The interception from Bilal was spectacular, but that's the second assist of the game from Alexander Feta. Look at this. Just waits for the run, pops it around the side. Arnado's in. Bang. It's 4-0. Imagine if Nico Kummer was in this lineup. Oh. I don't know. We'll have to have a look through our starting 11 and look at the big matches of them. Can you see it from this screen? No, you can't. So, Moreno loves them. Bilal doesn't hate them. Vanderlei likes them. Lewis Fisher, too young to know. Also, Bilal's too young to know as well, isn't he? Achampong, we wouldn't be able to find out. He's too young. Steiny's not 22 yet either. Juicy's 80. God, our team is young. Feta is too young. Bezalel's too young. Alex, we know about Alex. Loves them. And Arnado loves them. So basically, every player whose big matches attribute we can see loves them. And I suspect that most of the guys that are younger as well, we've just built an absolute monstrous mentality team. Oh. Right. I think I'm going to give Svenny the second half. Keep Alex fresh. Keep him going. Just because why the hell not, right? It's... This save file has had an insane amount of narrative to it. Like, that's the thing. This is share, yes. I don't think this is even a song request. I'm pretty certain this is just on the playlist. Because why not? Share slaps. This Vanderlei... Remember, this is also without Danny Canal in the starting 11. And we're still missing... Yeah, Achampong has looked spectacular. I wonder if it's because he's got the physicals. He reminds me a bit of when Diarra would play that role. Arnado. Oh, Arnado was the first signing we made in the summer. Free transfer from Independiente Medellin. I mean, he is absolutely godlike. We were well within our rights to give him 43 grand a week for a Colombian international. He is a little injury prone, so that might end up costing us a little bit, but he's so good. He's just absolutely perfect. Ethiopian getting on. I don't know. We did have a look at trying to sign him, but he's so expensive. Going for free, yeah. Did he go to the World Cup? I assume he must have done, right? Unless they didn't qualify. But by the way, if you missed this, Australia reached the World Cup semi-finals and only lost to Belgium in extra time despite not having a shot in the game. It was hilarious. Svenny's rating's going up, you know. And you would have been part of the squad, little man. I don't know if you actually moved to Estrella in the end. I mean, exactly. If anything, it'd be harsh on the other teams to have Sven start games just because it'd be too dangerous for everyone else. Who won the World Cup? I don't think I actually checked that in the end. We'll have to have a look. Vanderlei's going to come off for Danny so we get the match fitness back up. And I'm going to get Macias on for Mekawar just to keep the freshness. Steiny could probably do with the rest as well. Yeah, fuck it. Skelly's actually going to play. Going to throw Skelly Alvaro in as a DM. He was born for this. Feta's ball in. It's fucking 5-0, and who else should score but Skelly Alvaro? That's, by the way, that is 3 assists from Alexander Feta in his first game. Oh my god. The son of Floridsdorfer. What a ball in that is. And then it's just Skelly, completely unmarked. You know what? Let's just leave the 6'8" tower of a man. Completely unmarked at the front post. We're 5-0 up against our biggest rival, who qualified for Europe last season. Go on, 6. We want 6. I certainly do. How have we started so well? This is second goal for the club. Yeah, no one was within, like, spitting distance of Skelly. What a performance. 5-0 win. Alexander Feta. 3 assists, 4 key passes, 9.2 average rating, 14 kilometres run. I ran more than that yesterday. Scrub. Very nice. Saw the Av score. Yeah, 4-0 isn't even the thing about that Avs game. It's the fact that Landy scored and assisted in that game. I think the first game against Dallas, we were just a little bit overawed with all the sort of... I think if anything, it was a bit too Landy focused. Whereas I feel like last night, it was just like, no, we're just a really good team with Landy back in it. And then Landy actually played well too. 48 shots, yeah. I feel sorry for Jay Cottinger. The fact that he kept out almost all of those shots is insane. That could have easily been a lot more than that. We just need to keep playing like it. Because if we play like that for the rest of the series, it's done. But we're going to have to win in Dallas again. That's the problem. But I suppose we've only lost 2 in OT. It's one of those things that can go either way. Classy Feta, indeed. What a guy. What is his passing out of interest? 15 passing, 15 vision. He does have some really, really nice mentals. He's just really good across the board. He's going to get a red at some point, but there is definitely a player there. Yeah, Blackwood is doing great things. Considering he has no playoff experience, he seems to have really settled in nicely there, which is amazing. Things feel good. When we lost that first one at home, I was like, ah. But now that it's back at 2-2, Landy seems to have found himself a place on that second line with Brock Nelson. It's good times. We're not top of the league, remarkably, because Celta Vigo also won. Wow. Wait, is that William Svedberg? It's not William. Not William, Willett. They just couldn't let us be top for like 1 week. Our next game is away at Racing Santander. These guys are newly promoted. Like, there is a chance for us to get 6 points on the board nice and early. That's actually really useful. Athletic Club and Sevilla are going to be much tougher. Yeah, they're supposed to be the worst team in the league. I don't know what they've done in terms of transfer business, but that's exciting. There is a guy playing for Real Madrid called Harvin or Pasta, yeah. That's it's a Patreon regen. I'm not going to do that. He's going to kick off at me probably, but that's okay. What round was that? Oh, the new contract one. I honestly wonder if we wouldn't be the worst idea to try and potentially move Hutchinson on. I'll just have a look at his agent. Just have a little look. See, okay. As usual, nothing. Because I feel like we could replace him. Who won the World Cup? Good question. The World Cup was one. It was probably England or... No, it was... Take it back. It was Belgium who beat Germany. England weren't even in the final. England... Yeah, fair enough. England lost the playoff against Australia. Australia came third at the World Cup. Ah, Jesus. Oh, God, they weren't even, like... Brady did get injured in the game, though. Oh, my God, that is so England. Patrick Wood scores 2 late goals from... Wait, did we look this guy up last stream? I swear we looked this guy up last stream. Bro just scores the 2 goals for Australia in the World Cup playoff game to win it for them. That's a big result. I remember that mustache very distinctively. One distracted. I did that for all the players that were in the first team but weren't registered. I already did that. Because I went through the registrations. There actually wasn't a lot of them. The others were all like under 19 guys, I think. Well, obviously there's all these guys here too, but that's all like first team players and like trialees and stuff. And people that are low on fitness. Most of those are actually registered. Lewis Baker potentially off to Sheffield United. Ade Gallardo. I'm going to keep Gallardo for the time being because we are still a little bit light in some of the wing spots if we were to get some injuries, which we obviously will because it's us. We're not going to have an injury-free season now, are we? So much data on that screen. You're correct. I don't look at all the data at the same time, but having it here is useful because then I don't have to look at another screen if I want to look at the data. At the end of the day, right, it's about what you find comfortable. For me, I like having all this on one screen because it's just easier. So when I do want to know a bit of information, it's right there for me. I don't have to like sort of search around for it. So yeah, each their own, right? No one's forcing you to do it. That's the great thing about it. That's why I like the customization on those sort of screens. Shelford Waffles. Who the hell is Shelford Waffles? Oh, that's a player. His name is Shelford Waffles. Which, I've got to tell you, sounds like a hamlet somewhere in Cambridgeshire. Mainly because there's literally a little village outside Cambridgeshire called Shelford. Outside Cambridge, rather, called Shelford. Shelford Waffles is an amazing name. He's definitely going to be from a place in Australia that has an Aboriginal name. Like, it's like an old school city. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, like Wollongong. He's from Rockhampton. Boring. Great Little Shelford. This is very true. I should know. I used to, get the train through there quite a lot. I say get the train. I didn't usually get the train. You know, I drive my Lamborghini. A friend of mine lives quite close to it. You used to live in Great Shelford? No way. I always get confused because whenever I used to drive through Great Shelford, it was like, hi, I'm suddenly in Stapleford. And I didn't realise. Yeah, you're actually back at Gladback again. They did try to buy you, but you turned the contract down. Type of bolt. Oh, he's got to go. Hip Hop Collective, maybe. Still my wallet in Townsville. Shelford Waffles. Shelford Waffles sounds like somewhere. Sounds like a food truck. Yeah. Be curious to see Great Shelford. Great. It's just kind of very average small village on the outskirts of Cambridge, basically. Just kind of looks like all the rest of them. It's kind of near the hospital, if that's helpful, right? If you ever need to, like, have an issue. Oh, it's rugby league territory. I see. Are they called the Rockhampton Waffles, by any chance? Because if so, they missed a trick with that dude. Oh, Ian's been busy. Do you see injured? Is he? I don't think he is, right? Unless I missed something. I don't believe he's injured, no. But I genuinely might have missed something. Oh, yeah, you're right, he is. It's not ideal, but it's going to be okay. No. One of these days I'm going to get panache. But not today. Oh, you're at Porto. Oh, yeah, £23 million move to Porto. God, we could have been playing against you again. It's weird that Real Madrid were in there at one point, but they never actually put the bid in. And now Porto. Wait, you must have moved in... Oh, no, it was a loan in January. Then with an option, I'm presuming, on top of that, which you now have had triggered. I like that for you. Jelena Africa? Oh, yeah, I see quite a lot of those clubs just when I was doing all that thing where I was just looking through random countries. These guys here. I like how the badge is not even... Oh, I didn't think this would be Ghana for some reason. They do have a key player called Yorasare. No, Yorasare. Any others, or is he just the only dude in their entire team? Yeah, he's their key player on account of being their only player. Used to belong to Monaco Airlines. Maybe. No, I actually live a lot further away from Stansted than I used to. Is it actually their affiliate side? Oh yeah, of course it is. Love to see it. Nearest airport to me is probably Cambridge now. Now, Lake Errol, I'm pretty certain you were at Leicester at one point, but I think you may have moved on now. Oh, wow, you have, and... Okay, that's an interesting little sojourn. How have Palace done that? So, you drop out of the Premier League with Leicester, or rather from Leicester to Palace, for Leicester taking half the money, do one season in the Championship at Palace, and then move to Houston Dynamo for 5.5 million quid. You've had a wild career. I mean, there's 7 international caps, right? That's really strange. The last time I checked in on you, you were still at Leicester, I think. No, it must have been Palace. Because there'll be another Patreon recap at the end of this season. Because last season was much shorter. Obviously, the season was the same, but like we got through it in like 3 streams because half of that was spent just me pressing continue. Yeah, you're a little bit insane. I'm actually surprised that you're not getting any England consideration, considering you're more likely to get an Italy cap at this stage. 145 grand a week, crucial player for Fiorentina, clearly an absolute monstrous talent as well. I wonder if you end up declaring for Italy and we get Ollie Hudson. It's going to be... I'm here for that. The show's basement. I believe you are, yes. Yeah, unfortunately you are. Oh, you are wanted by someone, though. By Hermannstadt in Romania. The Showens are doing their very damn best to get rid of you, but you are still there. But maybe by the end of the window, you finally make that move, albeit on loan. But hey, you'll get some football, right? You've played some B-team games. It's something. It is going to be annoying to be missing Juicy for this game. Hudsoni, yes. It's better than nothing, but it could be a false dawn. We've had Comrade be offered loan moves and various moves in the past, and it's never quite worked out for him. Let's see. A magician art you can be with Ilya Haidini, who's no doubt still doing that magic trick of convincing anyone that he was actually a footballer. Real Madrid have just made an offer for a dude called Keinenberg Decker. No, wait. Yeah, Keinenberg Decker. What a great name that is. Oh, God, as if PSG are actually trying to buy that. 4 million quid from the bloody... He's probably going to be ridiculous, isn't he? You wouldn't believe the teams have been... We really wouldn't. Come on, Ricochet Smith. Sure. You can go. Young Violets, Austria. That's good to know. Thanks for updating me on that. That's weird. Either I accidentally did that. Oh, I probably sent it around again accidentally. Because I probably confused it with like a normal report. Yeah. Tell me what I already know, but tell me it in paper form. I think we actually have do we have an international break soon or something? Because it's like a... Oh, no, it's an 8-day gap. That's what it is. My stick. It was a Dutch oven. Oh, Batty Borisov. Right. Want to keep an eye on some of these, just in case. Particularly because we just did Austria, and there's bound to be some absolute monsters in Austria. Yeah. Sturmgratz, we already know about those guys, didn't we? This guy... It's another dude, actually. Christian Schubert. Not bad either, honestly. His old Shubes. Oh, I've got it sorted by ability, not potential. That's what it was. I was wondering what's going on there. Sturmgratz dudes. Anyone that's crazy high potential and a bit good as well. Finn Hoffman is a good name. Lots of Las Palmas guys. Problem with most of these dudes is they're very expensive.
I open my own hotel.
Naze Taragosa is a fun name. Yeah, Australia coming third in the World Cup is genuinely crazy. Cool, though. Cheers, Evan. Thanks for messing with all of this. That isn't even what I clicked, but I'm glad that was actually what I was trying to get to. It's just not even close to what I clicked. Pyromaniac, thank you for the follow. Who was the guy you just said? Oh, this guy. No, what was the guy? Like Harold Hochleitner is a good name too. Oh, Christ, who was it? I literally saw the guy you were talking about just then. Chelike. This guy, Halil Chelike. Oh dear, he's very young, but he would need to improve quite a lot. Sergio Martinez is currently under a bid. It's not the best batch of players, honestly. Yeah, he's fine, but it's a loan bid. Yeah, not super convinced by him. Oh, fuck me. Botischer. He's okay. Pyromaniac, thank you very much for the prime as well. Wow, that's crazy quick as well. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Maxim Ivanov. Oh, we've Batty Borisov. You're right. Okay, he does feel like a guy we want to look at more. Look at those physicals. Well, look at his pace and agility specifically. Marius Schwartz. The next bit is going to be more interesting because we finally got out of Austria now, and a lot of those Austrian guys are a bit out of our price range for the time being, but the next batch of countries is going to be like your Belaruses, and probably Belgium too, admittedly. Should go out and start my fellow teams in Croatia that never get offers. Are they too good? They're almost certainly too good. If the other teams in Croatia are not taking your players, it's almost certainly because the players you're trying to offer them are too good for the club they're being offered to, unfortunately. This is why it's absolutely imperative to start the loan farm as quickly as possible, and with a sort of lower quality player as possible, because that way the players will develop those teams. That was always the biggest hurdle for people, was that particular thing. And we nearly fell into it as well. Christmas, you ain't getting shit. Yeah, the Christmas, but I'm Santa Claus. There's also another Cooksley in this save now. Barden Cooksley. Really should be Barden Cooksley. God, your physicals are insane. You've done well. Like, your valuation is brilliant. You've got 64 caps now at 26. You're going to hit 100 caps, no doubt. Probably another successful season in the Bundesliga, really, for you. They may as well be Belgium. True, because you never know. There is the occasional lesser spotted Belgian bargain. Rare, but it can happen. How's the Liga going? We've played one game against Las Palmas, and we won 5-0. Needless to say, La Liga is going well because we are boiling it from beneath. The new lads have settled in absolutely perfectly. Imagine being Fulham and fumbling. Yeah, that sounds like something Fulham would do, honestly. Like, I was walking around Blue Water yesterday and I saw Southampton score and I just went, this is so Fulham, it's unbelievable. And ironically, Pog and I thought we'd lost the car. Turns out we were in the wrong car park. And that was when the Sessegnon goal went in. And so I was too, like, concerned to even celebrate it at the time. But once I got back to the car, I was like, yes. And of course, who else but Sessegnon as well? That guy is having a season. Okay, a few players in here potentially. Don't know why those guys are in there. Cody Gakpo. Sorry. Cody Gakpo at Monza. Any worldies? Honestly, I truly think we did get a couple of worldies, honestly. I'll show you in a sec once we get to the next game. These guys are all a bit older. Let me just get rid of the random older dudes that are like 30 odd, just because they're going to be asking for huge wages that we can't really afford. Or are like ludicrously expensive themselves. Let's have a look at Guido, actually, since we can now. Yeah, Gakpo's at Monza. Oh, he's a late developer. I just think with a guy like that, we can make our own. Like, we can make our own at home. Guys in this sort of bracket have to be worldy good. Like, for example, this dude at Villarreal. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, obviously we've got Sven Smates, which is the ultimate worldie. You don't need any more worldies other than that. He's a Red Bull Salzburg, annoyingly. Right, any kind of crazy fun dudes in here while we're at it? Or rather, anyone that we can just get rid of because they're just not quite that good. There's an A- dude there. Oh, Dirk van Dijk wasn't... Oh, there's Pierre. Oh, God, Pierre is... Do you know what? I still like Pierre, and I want more information on Pierre. We're going to send him around again because he's called Pierre. It would be rude not to. Right, Breitenbach. All these guys are good, but they're also all like random players from Young Violets and teams like that. He's Haitian and his name is Pierre. I hope so. I did look at some Guatemalan dudes. Andre Kranz, Javier Gross. Oh, this was a guy that I was looking at, but they paid the release clause for him, so now he's kind of beyond us at this point. You get double the amount of Pierre, exactly. Helmut Wallner, good name. Jovial person, that's a rare one. Got Balaban there. Sienes. Oh, he's a left back as well. I think the issue with him is he was going to cost really... Oh yeah, Castillo's incredible, but we couldn't afford the £8.5 million to pay for him initially, and then Ajax obviously came in there. Ooh, hang on, there's a Lithuanian here at Odense. That's fun. Chesnovicius. We do love a Lithuanian. He'll drink us all under the table. It'll be brilliant. Murat Chan Est. Oh, God, there's loads of these guys. I hate the fact he keeps randomly, like, squidging the page up. Shavitsky at Botti Borisov as well. Because sometimes you find really good players in their first teams. He's probably not it, but doesn't mean there won't be others. So another guy back. Charasidis. Didn't he have a grease cap? Yeah, he did. He's okay. No one there is... Actually, let's just... No, they're both at quite big clubs. There's no one there that's jumping off the page at me like saying must sign. This guy's interesting. Physicals are good. Could certainly invert into something interesting. I suspect, though, he's just that little bit too expensive. That we've just signed 2 guys for that role. If at the end of the day, if they're that kind of spot and they're not even getting 5-star on the thingy, they're probably not worth it to us. That isn't true, obviously. Like, there are going to be loads of guys that probably are. Ha! Couldn't even beat Girona. I do love that it was Malera and Minyambres, 2 players that we absolutely... I don't even remember seeing Minyambres touch the ball in our game against them. That might be that he didn't play, but it certainly felt like he didn't play. Yeah. The thing is that Greek guy most likely would have cost on the high end. I find that Greek clubs usually, for whatever reason, want the exact top end of that range almost every single time. Other guy, Stanis isn't going to be back for probably another 2 months. He got injured in early July. So my guess is we don't see him till October. Maybe late September, actually. It's going to be a while. The best one is when you find like a ridiculous... Cypriot ones is what you really... Oh, for God's sake, what? Deserves a new contract. Yeah, no. Let's see. Oh, no, you just skip these, don't you? Fucking hell, man. Oh, collective. You mean the two of you? It's a two-man collective, chat. I just need to skip those meetings in future, don't I? That's the trick with it. The one I'm really looking forward to is that Athletic Club game, because that's going to be a much better indicator, I think, of where we're at. We'll probably lose it, but I want to see us give it a go. And I'm certainly not changing that team around. Other than Diusi has to come out. Oh, we are very light there still, aren't we? What is Scary's what? Scary Alvaro. Do you use training schedules? I do, yes. I do use training schedules. Wait. Where do you think I didn't use training schedules? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, we do use training schedules. Got 5-star Ellen. We did, yes. And he was free, which is the crucial part. Oh, wait, proceed to match. Whoa. There we go. Just want to check. That's where we could really do with that, like, extra layer of player. It's a shame Hutch can't play there, actually. No, except Skelly. No, pretty much. That's the one part of our team that is still a bit light. It's going okay. Reading. It's, in fact, what am I saying? Going okay. We won the first game of the season 5-0 against our biggest rival. It's the dream. I think it's just going to have to be a Steiny-Skelly partnership. Steiny can do the DLP role. Like, I don't mind putting Steiny there. It's more worrying the fact that he's going to have to be partnered with Skelly for more than anything. Like, his passing is okay. No, Danny started off the season with a bit of an injury. So that's the reason that he's not starting games for us yet. I might actually bring him in today to give him some football. Last season end, with us winning the playoffs for promotion. We managed to get up to 7th in the end. And we went on a very good run towards the end of the season. Got into the playoff spots and then won the playoffs. Which was 2-legged all the way, including the final. We were 1-0 down from the first leg at home, and then managed to win the second leg away from home. It's unusual, isn't it? Skelly's the only one of them that's got it, and that's because he was already a DM and we retrained him. Skelly has locked me in the cupboard. Yes, what happened is Diusi got hurt. He's like able to be on the bench, but he's nowhere near starting this game. This could be a problem. How much you've cost us? That depends entirely on who he was playing for. To give you an idea, his current value is like 11 to 12 million. I think he's going to be worth more than that. He has a release clause of 30 million. He's 5-star now. Holy shit. He's very, 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 very good. Put it this way. If he was at another Spanish club and we tried to buy it, it cost you 20 million, if not more. A Viper Zodiac. Thank you for the follow. Yes, the board got upset with me because we didn't technically qualify for the playoffs. We did win the playoffs, but according to them, we didn't qualify for them. So that's always fun. I'm surprised that no one else was battling with us to sign him. I think we're going to struggle a little bit here, but we'll see. DJ Ole Rumenak. I'm sure I've said that incorrectly, but thank you very much for the follow nevertheless. Do correct me. Nobody pay the release scores. I hope not, but my hope is that he's the kind of guy that might ask us for a new contract before it comes to that, and I will give him one because he deserves it, or hopefully will deserve it, and then we can get like a 60, 70 million pound release clause at that point. Oh yeah, he's super lucky. He's a guy that we'd identified, I think, either when we were in our final season at Le Challenge and we just couldn't afford him, because at the time they actually wanted quite a lot of money at Medellin, or a guy I saw when we were in Tenerife in January, but we again couldn't do anything with it. I suspect it was more likely from Le Challenge days, just because we wouldn't have been scouting there otherwise, because I hadn't set up the team reports yet. Yeah, Arnado and Alex today is going to be fascinating. I also want to see how Feta gets on, because he was incredible in that last game, and Ron as well, and basically just the entire team. I want to see if they can, keep the energy levels up. But we're definitely not as good without GUC in the team. Like, he's a very, very good player. I think I'd honestly just kind of... I'd say I'd settle for not losing, but truth, that's not actually true, because this is the kind of game that we need to take points from. It's a bit of a worrying start, actually. All we've seen so far has been a couple of random set-piece highlights for Racing de Santander. At least we've got some good defensive players on the team. It is a bit rough, considering the quality that we created against... that's good. Oh, no, that's unfortunate, man. Wow, he really should have scored that. Bringing him Cube, no chance. He's already a player that's way beyond us. He was wanted by Real Madrid this summer, and Cube is far and away beyond anything that Tenerife can realistically get. He's the kind of player that I almost wish we didn't sign. Just left him there a little bit longer to see if we could pick him up for Tenerife, but, you know, you don't know these things until you do it, right? We will see him again one day, but it will be when he's setting up goals against us in the Champions League. Defensively today, we've been really good. Just know, I mean, Alex is on a 6.4. Fetta's been okay. Arnedo's been actually the best of the bunch, I'd say. Skelly's done well, to be honest. Kayembe? No. Kayembe plays for Brighton. He's worth like £50 million, if not more. Once those guys hit Premier League or a top flight side in another league that's played in Europe, they're just pretty much off limits to us at that point. That's why I was worried that Steiny might end up leaving. But luckily, it didn't happen. Or it did, but he went to PSV and then it all kind of fucked up for him there. Oh dear. This could be a real issue. Steiny's got a potential lower leg injury. Imagine he breaks his leg now, while on loan. Okay. Who the hell is going to come on for Steiny? I guess it's going to have to be Diusi. Yeah, now we really do need another DM. We sorted the left back problem. The problem is Diusi is not fully fit, but he hasn't. He has to play. Oh, watch this be Feta onto Skelly's head for a 1-0 win. Ball in. Why couldn't he do this in the second tier? Feta gets his 4th assist in 2 games. Don't know why the game's gone all funny. Do you see another player to play DM? Do you see is the starting DM? He's just slightly injured, which is why he didn't start this game. That's true. I mean, what is Feta's delivery? Corners, 10. I'm pretty certain that we had a guy that was at least as good as that taking corners last year, but hey, who cares, right? Goal's a goal. He needs those Svenny-style crosses. Speaking of which, I think he's going to get one real soon. Like, 10 is like... Maybe we're just getting a bit statistically like lucky on that one. Where's Smatesy? Who else has been poor? Feta's been good. Danny Canal's been kind of poor, actually. I don't normally make centre-back subs, but Vanderlei did okay last game. Action Pong's had a poor one, but Macias exists, luckily. Arnedo is so good, isn't he? And it seems like his ratings are kind of sticking with it, considering the rest of the... Oh, FM. Stop being a silly. I'm going to have to resort to the... It's interesting. It causes a wild swing in, like, other things, too. Strange. Oh, it's still doing it, man. Come on. There we go. Do we want to watch them equalise in 2D? Oh! Come on. Very okay with calling him Juicy. And so it shall continue. He sort of earned the nickname Juicy now. I'm feeling Oriola. Ron's not had the best day of it either. This feels like Oriola kind of time. We'll save one more subby. Oh, no, that's the last subby. Kind of front League One. Well, probably not, no. They'd all get injured anyway. This would be a surprising... No. Magdi. No. Magdi, well, obviously, Magdi was only a loan, and much as we tried, I don't think he was really the right man for the job for us here. This is a... PSV will recall. Hopefully it's not too severe, but the fact is, right, even if they do recall, the only way they'd recall is if the injury is so serious that he wasn't going to be playing for us anyway, so I don't think it would actually matter too much. We have a mandatory option, so he's joining no matter what. Could they not recall on mandatory options then? It's fine. Lower leg can mean all sorts of things. It could literally be as simple as a calf strain or as bad as a broken leg, you know? Nice, Feta again. Oriola, come on. First goal in La Liga for Oriola. Oh my goodness! Those little extra touches he takes. Those little shimmies that he does. He's just that little bit unpredictable at this level. Bruce Shin would be good too, yeah. We've got to do game management. 6 minutes, holy shit. They are so unpredictable. You never know if it's going to go into the net or the crowd or the hot dog vendor. That is a massive win. Very poor performance overall, but we got 2 wins out of 2 at the start of the season. No goals conceded as well. Skelly has now scored twice, and Feta has got 4 assists and an insane amount of key passes in 2 games. Yeah, that DM hunt is going to be immediately now. Hat-trick for him. Yes. Oriola is just... He's break glass in case of memes player who we brought in because we had no one else to sign when we first joined Tenerife last season, and he actually started scoring goals. He got like 5 in like his last 9 games for us last season. Goal for this season, stay up. That truly is the goal this season. Like, bear in mind, we've had our biggest rival and now the worst team in the league in our first 2 games. It's a bit of a false position. Like, we were battering Las Palmas because we're just goated, but this is a game we really had to expect to win this. I just want to get to 40 points this season, particularly if this injury is severe. That's fine. It's not fine, but it's also not the end of the world, right? He'll be out for like a month. He'll miss some games, but luckily there's not a huge amount of games to start the season yet. We've not got a lot of midweek stuff. The big match. But think about it. If we build this team and continue with a lot of these guys, a lot of these players are players that I feel like can be here a while. They're young, they're talented. Like the likes of Feta and Steiny and Fischer and Canal and Achimpong, if they're actually good like that, and Arnado. They're all going to develop with us. And as a result, we'll get the benefit of that in Europe as well. That's the sort of thing that's going to be really, really useful for us later down the line. Right. Yeah, young and talented like Skelly. I mean, hey, he's our joint top scorer. Action Paul. I mean, now he has a nickname, doesn't he? Skelly turns out just needed to be a DM all along. I suspect that his defensive numbers aren't even that good, but who cares? Right? Who cares? Right, okay, DMs then. We just need a guy. A chap. A dude. A fella. Shiny's got 3 to 5 weeks, so roughly a month on the sideline. It's not ideal, but it could be a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, I'll show you Ashpong in a second. He's a guy that we just took a massive punt on earlier, and turns out he feels a bit like Binyam Tedessi. Sorry, Tedessi. Yeah, the stopgaps. I don't know if we can... I reckon we might still be able to find someone that isn't a stopgap. Don't know why I said that with like a slight Dutch accent. It was stopgap. We'll have a stopgap, chat. What we got? It's quite a lot of players we've scouted at the very least. Well, that's just all the players. Probably should at least filter it by guys that might want to willingly sign us. Viriaga, wasn't that guy like £6 million though? We can't be signing a player for £6 million. That's not going to actually be a regular long-term starter for us, right? That's the thing. I don't really want a guy that's like 28 unless they're cheap, which he's not. Steve McLaren is here, yeah. 23, Lorenzo. No, he's a bit expensive. Molendowski, 27 though. Plays for Radomiak. Weirdly. I don't know why he's still there. Cabral. Let me just filter it by like 27 at the absolute oldest. The Willem Twaylet. Was the Willem Twaylet in there? Let's try it again. Give it a minute. Which was the Willem Twaylet? Or is he older than that? Oh, that was the guy that, like, the pure desperation dude. Yeah, I think that... Well, Steve McLaren. I don't really have any thoughts on Steve McLaren. I haven't thought about him for a very long time, right? He didn't work out great as England manager. Did some stuff. The Egyptian lad. This guy here. Sayed Salah. I worry about his physical ability. And also his contract demands are a bit mental. He's cheap, but then again, we have lots of wages. He does have incredible passing. The problem is, Steiny's role is ball winner. But he's got the work. He can't tackle to save his life. And he's the wrong type of player. We need a ball-winning player, really. Because Giussi is more of the passer of the ball, I think. I hate this done this. Espinoza is there as well, but he's a bit expensive. The one thing about Molendowski is that he's cheap. That's one thing he does have on his side. Let me just use a different filter here, actually. Do we have one for DM? Well, we do. I just didn't know if I had it. How's his tackling? We can't see their actual... Well, that's what I'm going to do now. What the hell? There we go. Just going to try and find the one for BWMS. If I can just remember which one of these it actually is. I think it's this. No, it's not shortlist. It's this one, isn't it? There we go. Let's just have a little gander. Because work rate is super important. So Guido does have it. Molendowski's work rate is okay. Tackling's solid. That's the wrong guy. What about the rent? Oh, no, he's quite expensive, isn't he? I want, like, guys with really solid work rate. Who's this guy? SV Riad, 24 years old. Anton Edelvarth, who's also injured. And wow, he's just really good in those very specific positions. Yeah, there's Hadji. 23 years old. Had no Polish lines. Yeah, but unfortunately his Polishness doesn't actually make him better. This guy is interesting. The Polish lad is cheap, for sure. Yeah, there's Hadji. Work rate's too shit. I think he's another playmaker. Good, really interesting player, though. I want to know more about him in the future. But not for that role. Add your account. I believe so. Or Remco de Boom. Work rate's not there. Great name, though. Amazing name. Why is it? Oh, I hate that it does this. Like, don't need to reload the list. I didn't adjust any of the settings. Why is it making me reload the list? Pape Cabral. Nah, he's playing for Auxerre. And my god, he's expensive. We could just try loans. Basically, for a BWMS, you want tackling and work rate. For me, I want work rate of 14 minimum. Really. Just want to see if there's any options here that might just cook for us. Apparently not. Actually, Borisov. Georgy Borisov. He's intriguing. Austrian international. The problem with the filters, basically, is that if you don't know the number, it counts it as non-existent. That's my biggest issue with filters. Because if your scout doesn't have information about that specific stat, they just exclude it, which means that they could have everything else being perfect, and they may well have that too, but you start with the scouting knowledge. That's why I don't like them. I wish there was a way they could turn that off. Gets forward whenever possible is concerning. Refrains from taking. Which is good. I always worry when my defenders don't refrain from taking. It's terrible art. Play centre back. They might do, but it would give us a stopgap at least. His wage is absolutely insane. They'll want stupid money for him anyway. I mean, 93,000. These fucking AI teams, man. The shit they demand when it comes to the players that they're trying to loan. I don't know if he actually was a guy they were trying to loan, in fairness, but God, this screen is infuriating, man. Fitzgerald guy. Wait, was he not a loan? Just make sure I've got this set in the right setting. We just need somebody in the role. We set it to unsure in case that opens up someone else. Refrains from taking. I know. He's not a thief. Today we learned. Fitzgerald. Jace Fitzgerald, Coventry City. He's worth 13 million quid, though. And he's got a contract. I mean, he's not even that good either. He just isn't it. His work rate isn't going to be 14. There's just no way. And he's worth an absolute fortune. Not a fortune, but he's very overpriced. Yeah, to be fair, I realize like there's nowhere I can put my face cam here that doesn't sort of get in the way of something. That's why I hate the fact that the game just constantly changes the view that we have set. It's very irritating that FM does this, and I don't know how to stop it from doing it. Just scroll down a little bit. Sayed Salah we looked at. Philip Amadi? Harjuk Split dude? Guido is good, but he's a big investment. Tell you what, Philip's interesting. And the issue, the advantage of Philip over Guido is that Philip is technically going to count as he would count as EU, whereas Guido would have to use a non-EU slot. But Philip is Nigerian. Since we were no potential. Right, but he's 26 years old. You don't get to you can't have it both ways. What people are like, oh, you need to have these stuff. You kind of can't do both. You can sometimes do both, but most of the time you can't do both if you're Tenerife. If you're going to find a guy who's a starting level player for you and has mad potential as well, then you're in incredibly lucky situations, like we did with Pinedo, right? But not Pinedo, Arnedo. But most of the time you're not going to be able to find those guys. And if you're a club that can, usually the players at that point won't be good enough to pay for you anyway, right? I like Imadi. He's still a bit expensive, though. Brian? Oh, he's from... Oh, hello, Brian. He's not quite got the work rate. He is free, which helps, but... And a cube... Yeah, we're getting cube bomber, right? I think that he's going to be world class. Let me just add that idea of Hadrian just to get rid of some of this... Christ, where is it? Is it in general? Where is reputation? Transfer? No. Oh, because it's world reputation. Of course, yes. Is at least okay. Let me just sort of see how many players that makes. That's a bit more like it. It'll just make it a bit faster for us reloading stuff. Hopefully it won't remove anyone silly. We are in the B team. I don't believe we did, no. Free BDMs. We can definitely do that too. What about this guy? Fresnel Mwamba. Fresnel? Freziwez is kind of interesting. Tackling is minimum 11. Marking's good. Work rate is minimum 12, but maximum 15. Who's he been bid on by? Charleroi, 1.9 million. Jesus, he's wanted by everybody. I don't like this, but this is looking better than this. Start the majority of matches. 1.9 million. Central midfielder and ball in midfield role. I mean, that's not happening, but the wages are a little bit... Cover for this season. Yeah, it's... He's okay. And the price is more reasonable than the 6-odd million. That's the problem. I mean, the dream would be a freebie, of course. Oh, that guy has great work rate, but he can't tackle. Yeah, the cheapness is kind of quite... Oh, hello. Oh, no. Jose Carballo is actually really fun, but Spanish tax. The DOF suggestions at this stage are, I would say, worse than useless, because one, it's almost always players that you already know about, so he's just copying your homework. And most of the time you can't even see their attributes properly, so you then have to take a punt. That's the issue with that. 13. Ooh, oh, it's the same guy. Oh, no, it's a different dude, also called Caballero. 15 or 12. Oren Bar of Birmingham, massively expensive. Tell you what. Jan Kovar. What if a loan? $8,000 a week on a loan for free. He feels like a really nice little just guy we have for a bit. Fills the spot. Doesn't really cost us anything. I thought about the option, but I also just think, oh, hello, who's that guy? Hang on, there's a Thai dude here. Ah, he's gone. Hang on. I've got to find that Thai guy. This guy. Panatak Bunmimak. What a name. What a name. Tackling 14, work rate minimum 15, marking good, positioning good, mentals spectacularly good, 62 caps for Thailand. He is a He's not bad at all. I worry that he'd cost a lot. Oh, God, look at his bloody wages. 23 grand a week. And non-EU. So sick that he exists. Yeah, his physicals are... If his physicals matched his mentals, I'd be all over this guy in a heartbeat because he's got everything else. He looks good, but he's not 23 grand a week good. Particularly for a stopgap player, which is what he is. Oh, let's have a look. Hang on, let me have a look at him again. It's that acceleration. He's going to struggle to get about. In baht, not euros. Maybe. So, would you accept 20,000 baht? Makes up for that speed. It does, but it doesn't make up for the £30,000 a week that he wants. Because he's an international already. Physical's not easy to train, no. Also, he's 26. Sorry, 25. One, he's 25. He's not training his physicals. His agility might go up by like 1 over the rest of his career. And 2, physicals are really hard to train even if the player's young. That's why I don't even bother. It's better in FM24. It's much better to buy a player that has the physicals already and train everything else. So it would be a week. Oh, well, we know how much it'd be a week. Somewhere between 23 and 33,000 pounds, which I wouldn't be paying more than 15. Physicals are incredibly slow to train. Just think about how difficult it is for you to train physicals in real life. And some of the things you just like... Particularly, it's all right while saying get faster, right? But for an average person, you could see massive gains in terms of things like speed and acceleration, right? But for a pro footballer, when they're already like in the 99.9% percentile of the population as it is, the marginal gains are so minimal that it's really hard to grow anymore within that. I just want to look. There's no harm in us like... They really are set on that, aren't they? When they play, no, you'll get there, Doc. It'll be fine. I just want to see. Gambling on late developer is just not worth happening. A late developer is a kind of like, it's a bonus if it does happen rather than something you can rely on, right? Let's see. After 100... Imagine that! Wage after 100 caps. Loan with an option. We can't do that now. Because if I do that now, he won't talk to us, basically. So, if we drop out of this now to try and renegotiate the contract, the transfer side of things, he won't then speak to us because the discussions will have collapsed. It's really annoying, but FMing. Let's see. Squad player. Oh, squad player. Still wants 33. That release clause is absolute dog shit as well if we're paying £1 million. Then again, it would make him quite easy to sell. What can I even do? Relegation release clause? Of like... I'm being realistic because it is a possibility. Do you know what? If we get relegated, I'll sell you for the exact same amount we paid. And I will also give you a bigger bonus upon surviving relegation because it isn't really a great deal amount of money. It's still a lot. Fuck it. We'll have both. We'll take the lot. I wouldn't do it. I totally wouldn't, but I am going to. Also, Celta Vigo just got absolutely clarted. They won their first game 5-0 and just got humped 8-0 by Real Madrid. Arda Güler getting a break. Arda Güler, Endrick, Bellingham, and Vinny. Imagine being Real Betis, right? Sorry, not Real Betis. Celta Vigo. You win your first game 5-0, and you're like, oh, brilliant. And then after somehow match day 2, you got a -3 goal difference. Impressive. We need him. I like things about him, but there's a lot of things I don't like about him. But the fact is, okay, we're not going to find the perfect player in a desperation situation. And as a result, oh God. We'll get some loans for these guys. Most of the wage structure. Not really. I mean, maybe, but... I think with a low-ish release clause, we might be able to find a way to get rid of him anyway. Oh, God. Oh, that's fine. We can do that. We needed depth there. His tiness definitely helps. I'll agree. That's fun. But to be fair, he does have the two attributes I really want in that role, and he has them in spades. The downside is his physicals aren't exactly amazing. But we needed more bodies there. My hope, really, like the plan was, if Steiny doesn't get injured there, I knew we were light, but I was going to hold on and try to like pinpoint some like 18 or 19 year old South American or African players, or like Eastern European guys that we can bring in that aren't there yet, but that will develop because they'll get the chance, right? We've sort of been pushed into a situation where we don't really have time to do that right now because the squad will be much worse if we do. We're still going to look for those guys, but we'll just have a little bit less money to do it, really. But them's the breaks of football, right? Sometimes you just got to make those moves. I think I'd rather have a body there than having to play nobody there, right? Oh, now Espanyol in for Fresnel. Fresnel is good as well. It's this that concern... Mother, we've talked about this. But thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry, what I meant was... Ah, dear. I think we can only have one. And thank you, Mum. That is very kind. I hope you and Dad are both well. Mother wants a Fresnel, yeah. How's the injury? It's, I would say, nearly there now, James. Yesterday, when I got up this morning, it was nowhere near as painful as it has been lately. Free from registration, yeah, but you've got to find them, right? I don't want to just sign any old 18-year-old. We will be able to find guys at the level where we're at the perfect level where once the team report scouting fully kicks in, I mean, it has kicked in for the last month or so, but it takes a while to work through the cycle. Those guys are out there. We will find them, but we're just going to have to be patient and not risk anything silly in the meantime. Yeah, we could try and get rid of old... Oh, wow. Okay. You do go on. Wow, finally. It actually worked. And Javier as well. Didn't think that one would. And never guessed. Nothing on the high road. God, do intermediaries even exist anymore? I'm entirely convinced that they just don't actually do anything. But on the plus side, sports scientist is in his house. So there's that. It's your birthday today. You love to see it. Chat, can we get some HHHHBBBBs in chat for Inamorato? Speaking of birthdays and anniversaries, Twitch gave me a notification this morning that Tuesday's stream is my 5-year Twitch partner anniversary. And you can tick this thing and it makes it into like some kind of celebration stream. So I have no idea how that's going to work, but I've ticked it, so that'll be a fun one to test out. We'll have a look at Dina Brest as well. God, I've got a lot of players from Belarus in here. Things you'd love to see. It just breaks. Yeah, I don't know what it actually means with the whole anniversary thing, but the quiz doesn't work. Yeah, I know. I was so gutted about that. I felt so bad. Particularly as it was the second quiz we'd missed in a year. Yeah, 5 years partner anniversary. I think it basically just puts a message in chat or something. Let's be honest, it's Twitch. Viola want a bit of Javier. You can have him. Go on then. Wow, loads of bids all of a sudden. Sure. All the bids. Circle Bruges, lads. Take him. Okay, so Bun Me Mac is in. Moment of truth, right? Think you'd last 5 years? No. Of course not. But that's because I doubt myself repeatedly and continue to do so. I'm always happy if I made the next week, you know? Let's see. Watching me an absolute monster that we've just misjudged entirely. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. 16 work rate, 14 tackling. He's limited. Does like big matches, though. And it's 11 and 14. Do you know what? He's not that bad. His mentals are exceptional. He's about as good as he could have possibly been, given what we know about him. But as a third choice, he absolutely is the right thing. Him and Kovar, if we get both of them, the problem is now we've got to find a way to put him in the squad. He's sort of he's Minecraft man, basically. He's just a really tiny block that's incredibly talented. Jimenez can come out. Is Texie in the squad still? Oh, yeah, Aguirre. God, I didn't realise he was as good as... I'll take them both out for now. Because we've got to put the other guy in a minute anyway, in theory. I didn't actually register the Thai guy, did I? That would help. Wait, have they put him in the B team? I'm sure I just missed him. 1 second. Oh, there he is. He's quite further up this list than I was expecting him to be. Right, so that's the maximum non-EU guys for the time being. I'll get him on that. I think, what was his value? Oh, yeah. It's a tough break, but hey, not every transfer can be perfect. I think we've done some pretty good business in this summer. This was more of a needs-must type of situation. We'll all forget about this entirely when, in about 3 months' time, we'll randomly find a guy in, like, I don't know, the Bahraini league who's got everything we want and is, like, 17 years old. And once that's done, we'll forget all about this. Kilmarnock want Wallace. Good for them. Ah, Donetsk Strada. Nice, lads. Yeah, you would get Lahovi in there too, exactly. It was a better option, though. Define better. Like, we literally didn't know. One, his attributes were literally worse. And he cost more money. His wages were less, but his transfer fee was more. I think better is entirely subjective here. And we could only afford one of them. And, like... So he was better. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I had no idea that I didn't know we were playing like that. Prefer yourself. It's both. Like, I think they're just different. It's nice to be doing a different save than building a nation. That's what I will say. Like, I mean, no one considers him available. We got to bid on him. Like, I like doing something different. And I think I just really enjoy this save in general. It's just, I've had a lot of fun doing Building a Nations, but there's something I like about the freshness that these types of saves give. Things are just constantly changing and going and evolving, and the storylines I feel like are actually somewhat more... I feel like we didn't have enough memes from Building a Nation Malta. I don't know, something just didn't feel right to me. Also, shout out to the fact that the guy in that report there, I don't know if I can get back to that screen, was Tony Stewart. He's given up drag racing and NASCAR, and now he's doing reporting on La Liga. Just accept these, right? I reckon if we get Kovar over the line... We've still got time, actually. Troops would never forget. Smates would never forget. Too good at line farming. Yeah, something about it almost becomes... Oh, hello. Yes. Oh, no, Sirens was actually like a great time doing it. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like we've generated, in a short space of time, so many more memes in this series. And sometimes that's just the luck of the draw, right? It does help that Sven is the gift that keeps on giving. The fact that he demanded shirt 37 as well. It's just... How? Playing league games, you're right, it does, because it gives more opportunity. We're seeing more games. And therefore, we're progressing through the seasons more slowly, but it creates a chance for more stories to happen, I guess, right? Right, we'll get rid of... Oh man. This is still lots of natty cappy dudes, isn't it? We just get rid of any of the really old guys. Like Oliver Skip. Rodrigo Munich. Right, no. Right, whoa. Sorry. Pause. Put down Rodrigo Muniz. But I like Rodrigo Muniz. He's also injured and foreign. That's twisted ankle. Bite slip. God, he was absolutely prolific for Swansea City. Oh, there almost certainly is grab by heat, but you can't take those risks, can you? Oh, God. Oh, imagine if he... Oh, he's 30. Imagine if he was him. These are all 30, 29-year-old guys. Roberto Ortega, 15 million quid. Oh, there you go. That's probably him, isn't it? Yep. But he's also 15 million quid. How has he only got 11 Peru caps? That's probably him. I don't think he can play there. He's never played there for Fulham. But then that means nothing, really. Oh, a Kenyan. Dennis Katana. That's a great name. What's his crossing like? Ooh, Tondela, dude. There's options. I think these are guys, a lot of them I've sent around again, so I just want to make sure that I acknowledge that. Wow, Matafall is ridiculously... Oh, tell you what, right? As far as I know he's 24, so he's not really us. These are the types of guys we were looking at when we looked at like Francisco and that. Bilal seems to be okay for the time being, but there is going to come a time where a guy like that is yeah, he's a horror for a match engine. He's the kind of player that the AI would 100% play as a right winger, but I'm the idiot that plays him as a fullback. We could use another shadow striker for sure. Hang on, are you dismissing the skills of Nehemiah Oriola? Because if so, you're correct, but still, how dare you? 5 for 10 with 2. Did he really have only 2 jumping reach? Christ. Geraldo Catamo, he's fine and probably will develop into an okay player. Unambitious, but he is consistent. All in Rodas. Ooh, Guatemala. And cheap. Stuart MacArthur of Hamilton. Very expensive. He's okay for that price, but I'm trying to hold on to the cash as much as I can right now. I don't want to be just spending too much on guys, even if it's a small amount. I think I'd rather spend it on him. Oh yeah, it's Honduras, sorry. Flags are similar. The Guatemalan one is a slightly lighter blue. I'll give you that. Oh, man. It is the other direction. This is very correct, yes. Jerome Charles, Red Bull Salzburg. Very good player. Joe Beresford. He's 10 million quid. 21, though. Oh, I do want to scout a bit of Joey Beresford. Joey B is intriguing to me. Shravenka of Slovan Liberec. Not quite got the speed. Oh, Dusty Hoya isn't even that good. I mean, he's, as far as like Curaçaoan goalkeepers go, he's all right. What about Egbali? I still want more information on Mr. Egbali here. Just because I'm a glutton for the punishment. Oh, thank you, Shabby. Well, we will see you over on the VODs. Thank you for there's been very nice comments on the VODs the last couple of streams, so I thank you for that, chat. It's very kind. I always appreciate it. As a man with very thin skin and a massive ego. At least Racing Santander are doing exactly what we expected of them. Sevilla and Real Betis, less so. Sevilla literally have lost all 3 games so far, which is tremendous news. Previous club. Let's see. Hey, look at that. I spelled a word really well. His previous club was Crudem. These guys here. Crudem. What? That feels very Austrian for some reason. They've got a lot of guys. I thought this guy's name was Martin Vinegar then. A guy called Cui Basso. A Brazilian Czech. Love that for you. Born in Itauba. Or Itajuba, I guess. We do love a Brazilian Czech around these parts. It looks like the Austrian coat of arms from the Austrian, not the Austrian flag per se, but you know what I mean, like the proper ones, like the imperial flags or whatever. I'm not done with Nico Kummer yet, by the way. That seems like we've just lost to Las Palmas C. Terrible times. I've accidentally loaded into the game and Jesus Christ, they just got absolutely annihilated by... Let's pretend that didn't happen. Oh, it's a friendly. It's a friendly. They didn't care. It's a friendly. They probably put all their first team in it to... That's the thing. The real battle was the main team. Revenge. That's a bit like someone burns down your house and your revenge is that you light one of their letters on fire, you know? Would not recommend arsonism on any level, though, big or small, just so that's clear. Have a bit of that. Christo's set to go online as well. Yeah, they sent down Iram and Alberto Malero and to get the gang. Oh, we've actually got Athletic Club and then Sevilla up next, right after the transfer window closes. We've got a bit of time if another report was to come through. That's very similar, isn't it? Card attraction. No, this tactic is from literally the first game of the entire save, Terry. We came up with this tactical shape at Maresca because memes. And it's evolved very, very minorly since then with tiny little tweaks. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you haven't seen our secondary tactic idea, chat, enjoy. If you missed the very start of stream, we thought it'd be about time that we had a little backup option in case we couldn't find a good left back and wanted to try something out. you know what? Even I hate it, but that's why I know that we're onto something. Because if it makes my skin feel uncomfortable looking at it, then great. Marking right winger, maybe. It's annoying that you can't tell them to mark whoever's in that spot in general. Yeah, that's true, actually. There's no point in doing that yet. I want to test it out when we get a cup game. Basically, this came about when we had no left backs at the club. Or no left backs that were fit, so I thought, ooh, you know. From abroad, they immediately get a cold. I mean, depends on what part of Mongolia you're in. It's pretty like, sparse and desolate in places, is it not? Daniel Jefferson's off to random places, okay. Normal back four? Pfft, normal back four, indeed. What's this sorry, DPT. There is no such thing as normal. How dare you? And if there is, I'm sure it's not it. We'll play center. Oh, that's what I was going to... That's a good point, actually, yeah. Do you know what? Jan is fine. 16 and 16. Also a short king. As far as, like, just having depth in that position goes, that's fine. Ever play 3 at the back? I think I have done in the past. But no need for it in here. The thing is, though, I would totally play a 4-4-2, but it wouldn't be a 4-4-2 that you would appreciate. It would be a 4-4-2 where it's like... it's got like a midfield 3 and then a winger on one side. That's the 4 in the middle. And then... Okay, hang on, hear me out. Hear your boy out. If I was to play a 4-4-2, it'd look like this. That's how I'd play a fucking 4-4-2. Now we're fucking talking. Actually, no, that wouldn't. I'd have to use strikers for it. I would use proper strikers, obviously. I'm not crazy. I'd probably do something like... Come on, man. Go up there, Ronnie. I realise you're not designed for the role. Why are you like this? Yeah, I think that would work, actually. Yeah. Obviously, I'd change the roles. I'm not crazy. Just for the meantime. It's weird seeing purple in this tactic, anyway. Okay, there we go. First of all, how dare you? I definitely want to revisit that at some point. Perhaps. I think there's a way you can make that work. Particularly with a wingback who's any good. On each wing. What, and have like a CMA running through the middle. I don't hate it. The Mez on the right would kind of act like a winger anyway, and he'd have the overlap from the wing-back. The defence would be quite stable too, because you'd have the wide centre-back sitting out there, but I'd have the wide centre-back on defend, so he essentially moves into the wide areas, but doesn't get like all the way forward. So no overlapping. He'd essentially be like an inverted fullback. There's definitely something you can do with that, for sure. Steiny obviously is dead to us. But Giussi's back in, so that's fine. Skelly, my friend, I've been impressed with your work so far, but we're going to have to bring in Bummy Mac. What a guy. The rest of the team is fine. Although Canal had a bit of a rough time out last time. Arnoldo, Basilao, Alex, and the benchy. Let me just make sure that we've got the right players, because obviously I've got to get rid of both Danny and Tixie. Or Tixini. Tixie? Right. So Stanis is at least back in training, and it'll be Skelly on the bench too. Not 5-star anymore. It's because he saw that tactic and went, nah. It's made him actively worse as a footballer and a human being just for looking at it. Further with the rails? No, that's not possible. I don't have rails. Rails are just a social construct to me, I'm afraid. You can't contain me. I'm like a gas, but a gas that's able to pass through solid objects. Right, let's see how Bummack does on his debut. Very athletic. Do you know, full Spanish squad there, Hayden. Crazy. To be fair, you could have a random French student there. Of course, they've got a Aguirrezabala in the goal. You need one, right? I mean, yeah, yesterday I was somewhat more business goose. I was getting clothes as business goose yesterday. That's why I'm wearing white jeans. I felt that was quite business goose of me. But then I bought some Haribo to return back to normal goose. Keppa's evil cousin? Actually, I was hoping he'd be here. I will show you in a sec. So I am. But yesterday I was a little bit business goose. Oh yeah, I was prepared to be boxing goose if Harv ever actually turned up, but he was dodging me. I even took a picture of myself sat in Krispy Kreme waiting for him, and then password turned it into memes. So that's always good. It's what you do. Okay. Hello, Norton. When we moved to Spain, this is our third stream in Spain. Fourth stream in Spain. Started awfully, then it became amazing, and then the transfer window went well, and now we're actually 2 for 2. But we have got an injury that's costing us quite a lot of time right now. No, Harv didn't show up at all. Coward's dodging me. Oh, these next 2 games are going to be much sterner tests than, for example, whoever the 2 teams we were just playing were. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a great first touch. That's just a really nice goal. Can't argue with that. Sergio Sanchez 1-0. Shame. I should have really been hanging outside like Ask Italia or something. So in Portugal, we qualified for the Europa League and did get to the knockouts first season. Got knocked out in extra time by PSV as a result of getting an injury right in extra time. So we were down to 10 men for most of it. But in the end, basically decided that... And then that year we ended up not qualifying for Europe at all in the league. And it just felt like it was a bit of a It was not stagnating, but like... It felt like we'd done all we could without a really long-term investment into the team, and the money wasn't there to make that happen. So I decided that it was probably the good time for us to then move on and try and find somewhere new. And originally we wanted to go to Las Palmas because they seemed perfect for it. Got the job interview, all went well, and then they turned us down. So we did the next best thing and waited for the Tenerife manager to get sacked so we could then take his job and then seek our revenge on Las Palmas, which we've already had by beating them 5-0 in the opening game of the season, which is always good. Yeah, Alex is he's throwing the distraction techniques on. I respect it. Yeah, the reserves, but nobody cares about the reserves. I will care about the reserves when they do something good, but it's not ours to care yet. Slow start to the game for us. We were lucky to beat Racing Santander, but just getting those 6 points on the board is great because it just gives us a bit of a cushion to now work with. Oh, nice. Here we go. Alex hasn't done much since the first game, but that's a great pass. Great first touch from Feta. Oh, it's a good save. I think he is the kind of guy that is going to be... I mean, we've seen how good the CMs in this system can be. Look what Lima did. Look what Valentin Guillaume did. I think Feta is going to be the best version of that. I would be willing to bet we get double-digit goals and assists out of him this season. Maybe next season. He'll definitely do it. I'm a little bit worried about the team, though. Played in the final. I don't think so. I think I've applied for a couple of jobs that I knew we couldn't get just to see if we could get the job, in the sense that to see if we were able to get a job at a club of their level. And we were offered a couple of job interviews by clubs that were off the list, like Newcastle and there was another one as well. I can't remember who it was. Oh, goddamn, that was close. How long do I give it until I do what we normally do? We need a Tommel. Yeah, Alex, I think, can do it. But Sevilla, that was it, yeah. And it looks like they are going to be needing that pretty soon, as it happens. I think, literally, I'm one highlight away from breaking glass and installing the you-know-whos. Oh, that's beautiful. Jose William Arnado. What a ball in from Bilal. And now it's perfect. We're level. Achibong's already on the pitch. He's had a poor game, though, so I might actually... No, I can't really take him off. We haven't really got anyone else to play that position. Oh, we got Macias, I suppose. Right. Let's see. Oh, sorry, you meant... Yeah. We do have the player lookup stuff for things like that as well, though, because otherwise it's just going to get... But I will show him, but that is what that is for. Let's try... Yeah. Skelly time. Well... Smatesy time, for sure. It's always Smatesy time. Look for on a PC for FM. Oh, you set me up for such a sassy answer there. I'm not going to give it. Graphics are not that important with FM. It's more about processing power and RAM, I would say. So you don't need an enormous amount of graphical power. Yet, next year's game you might do. I say that as if we even know about the game yet, right? Vet's not had the best game, actually, but I don't know if I want to take him off because the depth on the bench is not great. What was I was going to do? Yeah, this is Achimpong. The left wing back that we picked up from Finland, of all places. And I think he's decent. Had a good first game for us, anyway. Got a Finland cap as well, which is pretty sick. Although I think at this point I still will... well, I mean, not that I'd know anyway, right? Like... No processing. Yeah. Yeah. The game doesn't do anything at all, but it looks great while it's not doing it. Budmec hasn't been great. We'll go for... Do you know what? Actually, I'm going to do it. I know you were joking when you said Skelly time, but I'm actually starting to think maybe it is indeed Skelly time. Because Fetter's on the pitch, Sven's on the pitch. Maybe it's 3-3 for the Skelster. Who knows? Watch us give up a goal before I even get the chance here. Oh, that's not a bad pass, actually. Oh, right, come on, big header. Nice. Ron will do something amazing before he gets substituted. That is a great pass. Holy shit, what a ball. Surely not. Alex, come on, there's bodies in the box here. Oh, it's good. Good play, though. Looks great not doing anything. Oh, I mean. How many corners have we had in this game? 3. No, that was them. No, we've also had 3. I don't know. Like, Skelly's kind of got a new lease of life. He's become a bit more of a utility man. Tommel certainly wouldn't have... Actually, who am I kidding? Tommel will have absolutely shot from there, wouldn't he? Yeah, an immediate Skelly not. Here we go. Oh, sliding through. It's... Go on, Svenny was inside there. What a... Oh, no. This might actually be second... What on earth? Hang on, this usually leads to goals when we have our defenders do those silly clearances. Let's see if that holds true. It's actually an extraordinarily nice outball they've got there. Yeah, I don't know. Him not playing in Sven was a little bit disgusting there. It's like, does he not know who he is? Oh, big tackle. Oh, dear. No, unfortunately, I think there is going to be a goal, but I suspect it's going to be for them because we're just going to allow him to run the entire way through the pitch. What a save. What a fucking save from Walter Moreno. But probably don't do that. If it's all the same. Good lord. Everything he could. Amari Hutchinson, left-hand side. What about Skelly, left-hand side? We may have to do Hutchinson out there. We are still a bit light on players in that left wing spot too, actually. I just don't think we quite had the... I think another season in the top flight. Get the money from that. Do what we need to do. Maybe a sale here and there. I think we can then fund the next layer of this team. That's a nice pass. Svenny's got it. Here he comes. And he's got a man sent off with 7 minutes to go. Svenny, boy. He can still do it at the top flight. Javier Lopez. Bye-bye. Sayonara, son. Oh, hang on. Could slide him short. Smatesy. Back for Hutch. This is intriguing, actually. Smates. Oh, I thought Sven was about to nip through there. This feels like the type of game where Svenny genuinely could do something. That was good. He's done some stuff there. He's got the... Here we go. Danny Canal. Oriola. Look at the space out wide. It's Feta. Oh, good touch again. Wait, Sven's surely in a good spot here. It's Macias! Oh. Bloody hell. We've turned it on a little bit. I mean, the red card's probably helping a little bit. Here we go. Hutchinson onto Skelly's head. It's time. I don't know what the prize money's like. All I know is that we're going to get about 40 million for TV rev. Oh, Skelly just over the bar. I think a draw would probably be a fair result, actually. Which is surprising, considering we weren't really looking like we were even in this game. We've sort of growing into matches in the second half a little bit lately, which is good. I'm all right with that. Oh, please not a 95th minute winner. Particularly not for the 10-man team. Just, they've got, surely I wonder where the 10-man is, like, where the gap is. Right, this is surely just a clearance. Oh, right, okay. Hopefully that isn't the highlight. I suspect that it is because it hit the woodwork and they almost always are highlights. Do you see? Oh, that's a shame. He's just kind of pumped that for no reason. Skelly's actually looked all right since coming on the pitch. Hello, hanger on. We won 5-0 in the derby. First game of the season, 5-0 hammering. Oh, that's it. 1-1. I'll take that. That's... We didn't look outclassed. Svenny did well off the bench. He didn't do great off the bench, but I'm going to praise them for that. It's a solid result. Again, like, Athletic are a good side, and 7 points on the board after 3 games. Like, we're a lower mid-table team. So the fact that we've already got 7 on the board now is great, because I think that will probably end up pushing us 7 points clear. Oh, unbeaten start. Won the 2 games we were supposed to win. Got a point that I feel like we deserved. And we are officially 7 points clear of the drop zone. We did get Steinmetz, yeah, but unfortunately he's injured currently. He got injured in our last league game. I do want to check the prize money. That could be really useful for us. Yeah, they're literally at the sort of side that comes 6th or 7th every single season, pretty much, don't they? Sometimes as high as the Champions League places. Let's have a look at their record in this save. Well, they're a bit all over the place. Managed by Victor Valdez. So they were 7th last season. They've actually finished as low as 14th, but they're a top half consistent side in Spain, being managed by Victor Valdez, which is fun. He's on loan currently with a mandatory fee on the end of £9 million. So he will play, he's playing for us this year, but he is joining permanently next season. It was the only way we could convince him to join this season for some reason. Oh, that, and I wanted to not shovel too much of our cash into him already. Season preview, I think, had us 15th, right? 14th now. Which means we've gone up since we signed the Thai dude, I think. Which is absolutely fine by me. We're in an okay spot, I would say. Like, the team feels solid right now. Right, you're going out on loan too, which is tremendous. The next one is a really interesting one, because Sevilla away is not an easy tie by any means. But Sevilla have started the season appallingly. Oh yeah, prize money. Sorry, yeah, I was going to check that, wasn't I? Lamine Yamal, he's still at Barca, I think. I think he was literally in their Dream 11, right? So he's gone. Let's have a look. Prize money, prize money, prize money. Not that one, Matt. Oh. Either FM's balked or it doesn't actually tell you. Surely there is some kind of prize money, right? I love how it just doesn't tell you on certain teams. I thought it was possible, or is this one of these weird ones that FM just doesn't show you? Is there really none? Yeah, I thought it used to say there as well. So confused by that. It might be coming through a weird way. I don't know. Either way, there has to be some, right? It's like, why do we need several ways to show that? Expecting money? I guess I must have been. I shouldn't have done. I've managed in Belgium long enough to know not to expect money. I don't know how that league actually manages to stay afloat. PPMs are a tough one, Zaun. I have a bit of a rough time with them. I rarely ever actively try to put a PPM on a player myself. One, because they're quite difficult and don't always come off. And two, because I find they can have unintended consequences. It will say one thing, but the way that the player actually behaves in the game is weird. So, for example, we had a player in the last season on loan from Southampton called Magdi, who had the PPM place his shots. What it seemed to do was make him place his shots wide of the goal. It didn't mean he was any good at shooting. It just meant he was placing them somewhere. We just didn't know where it was. I find PPMs... I don't even know if there is a website that actually discusses them, honestly. There probably is, let's be honest. There must be. Someone's obviously written in depth about it. It's the sort of thing I wish Max was still around to test, actually. Because I find them quite irritating. They can certainly... I much prefer a blank slate player than I do with a guy with a load of PPMs on him. Unless those PPMs I feel like are... Say it's like a player like a shadow striker and he's got things like gets into opposition area. That's something I don't mind having on him. Bigger share of the TV money. Oh, really? We're getting like 40 million, to be fair. That's a good point, Weasel Farmer, as well, yeah. Hello, Townicus. Free kick ones. I haven't really seen much of those. They will tweak behaviours. It's one of those like last resort things to look at when you are completely at a loss as to why something's no longer working. Curls ball. I remember when they first introduced the curling ball into the match engine. I remember being down at SI, it was a couple of years ago when they did this, maybe even longer actually, and looking at the match engine and going, oh my god, this is amazing. I've just spat all over my microphone. Sorry, chat. Sorry, boys and girls. There's so many different A PPM is, sorry, it's what the game calls player traits. They used to be called player preferred moves, which is why everyone calls them PPMs, but they actually, I think they're just called player traits now. But it's a bit like me saying regen when technically it's new gen, but it's not, it's regen. Keep over PM. It's hard to say, Zan. I haven't got enough experience of actively putting them on players to really know what works and what doesn't. There are certain ones that are just like instinctively okay. So if you've got a guy with like insane pace and dribbling, then having things like knocks ball past opponent on him is unlikely to make the player worse. But if your tactic relies on heavy passing and stuff, maybe it is, right? But if you're more of a dribbly tactic, it could work. So fine, I am very old, thank you. 35 years old. Sorry, years young. And honestly, I'm feeling in better shape than I have in years, honestly. Probably in about the best shape I've been in since before COVID. And if things carry on at the rate that they're going, according to my runner my runner predictions, then I'll be probably come up to the summer could be in the best shape I've ever been in my life, which is dope. There's a lot to think about, which is why I tend not to bother with it, honestly. I feel like you're going to get... No, fuck, I didn't mean to press that. Fuck. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. It's very complicated, and I think there is a lot of marginal gains there. Abs reveal. Talk about abs. Half marathon time reveal. It's because it's the skincare. I still got the bags under my eyes just because of years of not sleeping very well, but I do at least have quite good skin, which helps. But that's just because I use a lot of... It's just because I use skincare products. See you there, it's crazy. And also, welcome in. Yeah, godlike combinations. And even then, the godlike combination would probably be really specific to the tactic and the player itself in that one scenario. And I don't think anyone's got the patience to try and figure out what it is. Oh, shit, I need to re-extend the Patreon regens. There's a few of you here that could definitely do with a clubby. At least Adam Turek finally got a club. Champs get 70%. I see. So we're still going to get some okay cash. It's another bit of transfer business, which is nice. Someone probably does know, and they're just like... Because I think there's a lot of actual knowledge out there about FM that isn't known, in the sense that people that are not in the community, like the visible community, people that just play it, know stuff, don't realise that not everyone knows that, and have just kept it to themselves because they've had no reason not to. You'd be surprised, right? In our community, yeah, I must admit, it's interesting when I talk to creators, right? I'll be, say I'm at an event or something, and wow, I'll mention something that is like total common knowledge to us, but they'll look at me like, what? And it's not something I've figured out. It's something either one of you in chat has figured out and we've discussed on stream, but you just wouldn't have known that otherwise. It's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. The different like language speaking communities too will probably have things that none of us know just because it's not broken out of it, or a person hasn't. Yeah, it's really interesting. I think that's one of the things that actually makes FM quite fascinating to me, is the sheer amount of depth that it does contain. I really hope that we don't lose that with whatever the next version of the game is, right? I don't think that's likely to happen. If anything, the fact that they've got 2-year game cycle probably means it's more likely to be maintaining depth, if anything. And I generally think that the FM community is pretty good at helping people. I realize you'll always get elitists and whatnot, but that's visible in every single community as far as like games or music or whatever, right? But I think we're pretty good as far as trying to be helpful, or like at least try to myself, even if I'm particularly unhelpful, which I recognize is quite often. It's more of a do as I say, not as I do, and certainly don't copy me because I'm pretty useless at my job in the first place, right? Man, I'm with the judge. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, think what they... Oh, we rejected it. Well, that was fine. I did my part. Franchise split. Oh, really? Ah, he's got one. Look at this. God, I'll tell you what, the game is really processing weird. I think it's just because we're on deadline day. Good God, that really doesn't half, like, drop off, doesn't it? 0.2. That is mad. No wonder it's so hegemonic at the top of that lead. Players are like, yes, it's all about having the right. I think that can you get like a tiny bump in quality from having the right PPMs on the player? I think 100%. Otherwise, they wouldn't exist, right? But I feel like the time and effort is worth to figure that out is probably not worth it for the most part, and you're better off just focusing on the player's attributes and how they fit into your tactical style. I think that's why we've been able to be so successful in this save because this tactic is by no means meta, but what we have done is maximize the efficiencies within the tactic to get probably 99.5% of its max level of achievement out of it with the styles of players we found. I feel like the one player I've not yet really cooked and figured out is the left wing back spot, or the player that occupies that left side of the defense, be it wing back or even wide centre back later. That's fine. I'm still not entirely set on that one. Chinese training methods. Wasn't that basically just like essentially having none? Oh, they're going to... do as soon as possible. I mean, we'll have to wait for ages for that anyway. That should be okay, though. There is a very high... But that's the thing. With those other tactics we were playing with MTK and Sirens, it was basically, for the most part, most of the roles in that tactic was just a case of if we get a guy who's good for the role that the game thinks he's good for, he's probably going to be fine. With this one, you can have two players that look almost identical, but one of them will just have something about them that makes them flourish in the role and the other one doesn't. It could be something where one of them has like 16 acceleration instead of 14, and that is like an absolute game changer for some players, particularly the right wing back spot in this one, and for the shadow striker. I think the biggest issue that we've got currently in this team, other than the obvious, is that Ron is not fast enough.
In winter,
he is just not quite athletic enough to play that role. That 13, I think, is going to be... I think I'd much prefer a guy who's worse than Ron, but has 15 and 15, potentially. Fishhead Steve, thank you for the follow. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the youth one, I think you've got more... You kind of have to do that because you can't buy what you need, right? So you kind of have to make it yourself. It's a bit like saying, you know, I don't want to buy vegetables from Sainsbury's. I'm going to have to start my own vegetable patch, right? That's your choice, right? You've got to decide what fertilizer to put on your cucumbers. It's gone a bit off the rails here. You're right. That's the biggest thing about it. It basically allows you to break the match engine. And there's almost certainly out there a PPM which, applied to a certain player in a certain role, goes counterintuitive to the role, but is therefore what breaks it. Because the match engine is essentially just a set of boxes that tries to contain things, but there are ways that you can do things that will kind of upset it a little bit. One of which is the thing that we do, where we have the crosses aimed at a target forward whilst literally not having a target forward. I don't think the game likes that very much, but I think it's really successful and fun. What was I going to do there? Oh yeah, I want to look at the scout reports because we've had a few days now, and I feel like this might be a good time to just have a look. Yoshi interested now? He wasn't interested at the start of the window, and I doubt that he... The only thing that might have changed potentially on Yoshi is the fact that our squad is now better. Get better starting position. True, but one of the things I actually quite like about the Shadow Striker is the way that they drop into the sort of that space between the midfield, drop in between the lines, pop the ball back, and then spin in behind. I think that's where some of our best Shadow Striker runs actually come from. If they're already on the shoulder of the last defender, I find that they almost look less effective in a way, because they're sort of almost occupied as a striker at that point, and it's much easier for them to mark them. Right, here we go. Holy. Oh, right, we've been... I must have accidentally gotten to... Jesus Christ. Is there anyone here that's actually like worth looking at? Other than the incredibly expensive guys. Oh, no, he's actually crap. Oh, that's ability. Hang on, my bad. Got the wrong sorting algorithm on it again. Loads of overpriced Belgians. Loads and loads and loads of overpriced Belgians. Yeah, this is just crazy overpriced Belgians, isn't it? Yeah, hopefully they don't play some of these plays against us soon. Like Edmilson Nanke. Do you know what? Actually, please do play the 5'10" dude with 9 jumping reach. Put him in your lineup immediately. Oh, we're getting reports about the B team now. Nice. A draw. What division these guys are in last? Oh, we can't see, can we? Either way, nice. As long as they don't get relegated. Las Palmas lose again. It's not looking good there, is it, lads? Oh, God, it's Atletico after that. See, this is where the league really starts. Athletic Club, Sevilla, Atletico, Villarreal. Now we're in with the big boys. There is no easy games from this next little spell. What's after that? Granada and Girona, but then Real Madrid, Barcelona, Valencia. Now, we don't know which Valencia we're getting, in fairness. It could be either of them. ICX, thank you for the 51 months. How's your Sunday going, friend? Granada, I think... Jesus Christ. Skelly he knows, doesn't he? He just knows. Fair amount of playing time. Brother, you've played in all 3 matches so far this season and scored in 2 of them. What minutes? Also, when did I promise him minutes? Is he still upset from last season? It has to be still upset from last season. Basically, he was kicking off because he thought he was being replaced despite the fact that he literally played every single game last year. But because the guy that I brought in a different position that he could also play was playing as well, for some reason, this is the first time I've ever seen him kick off there. Let's do it. Again, he turned down the loan. Cristo Latore turned down the loan to the club that I sorted out for him. Never intended to do so. I did, mate. Actually, you turned it down. Tried hard enough. I'm sure if you tried fucking hard enough. Oh, that's so stupid, man. I probably didn't offer him out enough. But to me, if in my mind, if I have literally agreed a loan for you and you turn it down, that's not on me anymore. That's on you. Mental. I understand if you don't actually find a loan for them, then you have to keep doing it so that they don't. But to me, the moment you find a single loan for them, that should be it. That promise is fulfilled. That's on you. Upset about Amari still. Is he really? That's even funnier. Oh well. Leshowin's transfer window. What you mean is, have they sold any more players? And the answer is probably yes. I like that their current coach is actually a legend with us. They've sold £64 million worth of players, which means it must be... Yeah, he's gone to Man United. 30.5 million. And there was another big transfer in there. Chavez... What in the world? They've just pulled Fulham's pants down and stuck a finger up their bum. What on earth were they doing? Fulham just spent £23 million on Chavez Brown. How have they done that? How have Leshowin managed to get 23 million? Remember, Chavez Brown turned down a move when we were managing Leshowin's, and I was trying to sell him for 4 million quid. That was what he was worth. And now they've convinced Fulham to give them 20 million quid. He's not even playing for Fulham. He's been loaned from Fulham to Nordsjælland. Draw from League Cup final. Really? Oh, I'm curious about that. I think we're going to get promoted at least. Good God. Just things you hate to see. Oh, they also sold Pius Orgy to Paris to PSV for 16 million quid. Are we just signing absolute... This guy we found because his name is Pius Orgy. That's the only reason we signed him. I mean, Wonder Kid. Are you joking? I almost felt like we did all our signings too soon. They also managed to loan Mitchell Peacock. Who did they bring in? Basically nobody. They must be rolling in money. How? How are you only £33 million up? I suppose in Portugal. Good Lord. I'll have to read that statement later, Daz. I refuse to believe it. We've been framed. 'Tis a conspiracy. Yeah, that's a lot of cash. It's a very expensive orgy. He's actually the most surprising one. I feel someone ineligible. Oh, okay. So, like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Huh. Mad. Sorry, Drew Peacock. Wild. Yeah, I guess. God, Real Madrid us. Getting any success in Spain is going to be so difficult, isn't it? Like, you think it's bad when you're trying to get to the top of the Premier League. Dealing with Real Madrid and Barca every season is going to be very, very difficult. But so far, success is happening in Spain, and I'm in it. Crazy times. Right, bench-wise, let's keep it the same, right? Steiny can't play, but we may as well have him on the bench so we at least sort of, you know, see for the vibes. Yeah, I'll do. These are going to be very tough games. I know Sevilla are on... Okay. Oh, we've got a Bulgarian centre-back. Kovalak as a fullback. He's not the slowest. I'd say he's solid. He's actually really usable, isn't he? As like a utility man for both sides. It's certainly useful to know. It means we can bring him on in any of these 3 positions, which is really good. Yeah, because I think that... Who's the other guy? Macias as well. I think Macias is still better. Obviously, that's his role, but I like the fact that Macias could even come on the left-hand side, particularly with that bad tackling. That's the one thing. Macias is not good in the tackle. If we're trying to defend a game, Kovar might be a better substitute than Macias would be. Get you off the bench. And I guess we can put David Marza back in. Kind of money what it... Literally, yeah. Like, them selling in Cube, I totally get. Because he's worth way more than that, but that's his release clause. He's probably worth... What was he worth? Like 100 million at Man United. That was the limit we could get. Like, we still did them well there because we signed him for like £1 million, didn't we? So we'd made them 30 million there. Pius was under... God, that's such good business. Those 3 players we signed for Lashowinge, they've just sold for like £70 million combined. And I think we paid less than 3 million for the 3 of them. Like, insane business. We just need to find those guys again. Or like players of that ilk, we will be able to find them again for Tenerife. That's what I'm counting on. Like, if our scouting managed to locate those fellas, it can do... And don't forget, they've still got the likes of Tedeschi as well, who looks pretty damn good. I think there's every chance we're going to be able to find those kinds of players again. It's just going to take us a little while. Get the scout, particularly as I'm doing a much more team report scouting this time. It's not like we only have like 100 teams set up. I've got 800 teams on the list. So it's going to take us a little bit longer, but it does mean that we're more likely to uncover genuine, obscure wonder kids this time around. What a ball. They're not going to be able to track the runners properly here at all, are they? Go on, Ronnie. Oh, I like the idea, though. They're going to give Alex a bit of space here. He's got Bilal with him. Oh, okay. We've gone for Mr. Tie Man instead. Really, I'm going to have to learn his name or a nickname for him. Come on. Nice. He's lost it. Keep the pressure on them, though. Don't let them break out. Right, a big header. Oh, come on. No. If they come away with the ball there, I'd have been... team reports on mostly under-19 teams. For certain teams, you can do both. Bang. Ronnie's done it. He's onside. Tenerife lead away at Sevilla. Come on. Bezalel gets his 2nd goal of the season. That is a great ball. How do you do it? You basically have to go to each... The way to do it, I find, is from the international under-19 squads, because you can right-click on the teams from there and get the reports on them. Otherwise, you have to go to their profiles individually. I do have a list of teams for people, but I still haven't figured out a way to actually get it out of the screenshots. But I will sort that. Or try to, at least. Hello, Tom. You're on trial here at the moment. We're leading away at Seville. Or Sevilla. If we won this as well and suddenly got 10 points from... What a ball. Alex, again, look at the run inside. Feta. Oh, slides him in. He has to score that. Bezalel, your pace was not a factor there, buddy. You were literally clean through. Great ball from Feta again, though. That was nearly his 5th assist of the season already. This is a surprisingly good performance so far, considering who we're playing against. And they've probably got a pretty damn good squad, too. Still not going... Not really, Tom, though. I thought you were for a bit, but no, you're back in on trial now, unfortunately. We have none of the ball. Real Betis have a minus 15 goal difference as well, which is insane. Oh, hang on. Right, who's that at the back post? Oh, it's Achimpong on the wrong side, but he is on... Back to his left foot. Oh, that's poor, actually. Come on, keep it in. Juicy, nice. Oh, okay, Juicy down the wing. Everyone's slowly returning to normal position. Is this like 2nd or 3rd phase at this point? Oh, that's poor. Oh, God. Right, now we've... Oh, God, nobody's tracking the runner. Look at the space through the middle here. This has got to be an equaliser, surely. Well, I mean... It sure will be with that kind of goalkeeping. Holy Jesus Christ. Like, it is properly why are you there, isn't it? He gave the keeper the eyes. I think the keeper's Stevie Wonder. He's already... What on earth? Keeper's been on the bevies. It's the way that... Firstly, he's already outside of the... and then still dives the wrong way. Unfortunate. I've saved a clip of that. That will almost certainly be in the recap. In 7 months when it's released. Yeah, that was good. That was good. We needed that. We'll give away a penalty now or something, I suspect. Are we about to get like rep rolled here? We'll give away a penalty any moment now. Ah, you didn't have to do that, bud. Could have just brought that down. No. What? Holy shit. Positioning train. I'm not sure that would even have... I think he just needs a little trip to spec savers, frankly. Carlos Baleba. I don't know, actually. Yes, it is. Unfortunate. We had those chances in that first half. We could have been 2-0 up. But outside of Arnado, ironically, we've been okay. They've just brought on Bertrand Kameni. God, he's a good player as well. At the plus side, at least we're above Las Palmas right now. We've still played really well. We're actually doing okay. We're going to lose this game, unfortunately, because that is just how it is sometimes. But actually, no, I'm going to be positive about this because let's be honest, we still have Sven and Oriola to bring into this game. Our keeper's going to miss it. That's unfortunate. Wow, he is having an absolute stinker today. Both goals are his fault. Oh, that's nice. That's fun, isn't it? Oh, that's a real stinker. Can I bring the goalie off? Oh, it's a real shame. We're doing so well in this match as well. Like, really matching a decent Sevilla side. We're going to concede a third goal now before I even get a chance to make the subs, aren't we? Oh, well, you can do it. Fantastic. Yeah, we're going to have to get Svenny Boy on. How does he feel about playing goal? I'm also going to bring on Kovar at right back because Bilal's been shocking today, unfortunately. Alex has been decent. So naturally, it's Svenny time. Yeah, he's finally realised he actually is allowed to touch the ball with his hands. The backline has not done that well today. He's a very young backline. I wonder if Vanderlei needs to play a few more games lately just because he's got experience, chat. Oriola, because it's still not as deep bench-wise as I would like. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's not been great, has he? It's Skelly time. I think we just need a bit of Skelly because it's the kind of game where we're bound to get a corner in the next half an hour and... Oh, no. Don't do this to me. Okay, that's fine. Weird that they weren't defending that properly, which is even weirder considering this is the updated version of the defensive set piece that now has a second guy there. And both of them decided to piss off. Oh, no. Nah, it's gone to shit, unfortunately. All the random defensive mistakes. Yeah, tackles going back to our opponents and... Wow. Yeah, it's a shame. Nothing we can do about that one, unfortunately. It's the type of game where nothing we do would make any difference when those types of things are happening. Like, the tackles that go straight back to your opponent. Literally back to the same player as well. All the random poor decision-making. It's a shame, but it happens. Yeah, Eftim Krastev's dad's in the team. Our first defeat, it's a shame because we actually started this game really well, played really well, should have been 2-0 up, didn't take our chance. Oh, go on, Svenny. Action point's really narrow here. Oh, slide him in. Oh, no, that was poor. He's got to do better with that pass. The chance was there. I still feel like we've got goals in this team in this game. But they might get another goal before us at this rate because we just seem to be absolutely capitulating to a really bad side. Cool, yeah. Amazing. So that's fun. What exactly has happened in the second half here? Like, out of interest, I'm sure it's nothing, but seriously, what the hell? Why does no one deal with that? That's mental. The ball is on the goal line. Such a weird second half, especially. The first half was bad enough with the goalkeeper doing that, but wow. That just came out of nowhere. 4-1 down is insane. Great save again. Never mind. We're 5-1 down to Sevilla. It's actually not 5. It's actually only... Wait. Why is it only showing... Jesus Christ, we're 5-1 down to Sevilla. We could have had a team of 200 CA players and this game would have still had this. This is one of those games, unfortunately, that there's no hope in hell of anything good happening. That's a shame. The turning point was that weirdness in the first half. Feta, he's shooting from there is a bit of a silly one. It's a shame because I actually thought far as the first half was going, we were in control of that game. If Ronnie scores that second one, they're in real trouble. To lose this 5-1 is actually a shambles, to be fair. But sometimes you just have to accept that these games are going to happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. 5-1 is a bit extreme, and there is possibly an element of, like, I'm just going to say inexperience about some of these lads. But 5 is a bit extreme. Right, come on. Let's get Svenny on the ball. See what he's got up his sleeve for us. He's definitely going to get something for us this season in the league, no doubt. Oh, he's on the ball again. Svenny, go on. Assist time. Oh, go on. Svenny. Svenny! Sevilla 2, Tenerife. Sorry, we've got another goal, and of course, it's Sven Smates that scored. Who else was it? He's just taken on the entire defense, set himself up, and then just bent one in. It's just what he does. Yeah, we got a chance. Let me just whack it on attacking. 5 more minutes. Ah, 5-2. Just to give him the Ballon d'Or now. What a great goal that is, though. Like, truly an amazing one. Yeah, you'll get a game like this occasionally. It's frustrating when it happens, but, like, what is the defending there again? Just let the guy all the way run through. Oh, go away. That's funny as hell. How is that? What is going on in this match? As if this is actually going to be given as a penalty as well. Of course it is. To be fair, get it all out of the way in one game, because this game has just been pure FM. But that's fine. I'd much rather have it happen 6 times in one match than have it in 6 different games. To lose this game 6-2 is mental. At least Svenny scored, though. The amount of XG given up in the second half just by the random positioning mistakes and stuff is actually insane. Look at the first half data. Like, what was this? How is that? What did they change? Oh. Sick to my core, indeed. Svenny's gonna... I mean, yeah, we won 1-0. In actuality, we won 1-0 because of Svenny boy. Ah, that's fine. It's a shame to lose our first game of the season like that. But Real Madrid... The fact is, Real Madrid were going to cook us no matter what lineup we put out there. What really makes that annoying is that Sevilla have started the season like absolute shit. And started that game pretty much like absolute shit. Doing some updates. I have no idea. I have no knowledge of anything to do with these external match engines. I've never tried them. I've not really seen much about them myself at all. So I'm the last person that would have any information about it. Everything I have seen from them makes me... I saw nothing that made me want to use them, let's put it that way. Because I actually don't mind the match engine. With a few exceptions, I actually don't mind it for the most part. It's just... The fact is, even stuff like that, right? That happens in real life in football sometimes. Sometimes things just go weird for you, right? It just always seems to be the weirdness goes towards the team with the higher rep. Because we do it to other teams as well. And it's always when we're the high rep side. The church, it'd be like North Korea. But that's okay. It's fine. We've got Atletico up next. And then we go away to Villarreal and Girona. Thank God we've got 7 points on the board. That's the thing as well. When you're... Plus, I feel like I'm generally speaking quite good at pattern recognition as well, which is not helpful. More important... I think a good match engine is extremely important in FM. But I see what you mean. If the match engine was complete... I mean, do you remember when every shot was in the side netting, for example, or when strikers couldn't score one-on-ones? That was like a game-ruining experience, honestly. The game was objectively much less fun because of it. It made watching games tortuous. Because you knew that if your striker went through on goal, they were going to miss. Or if your winger got the ball in any wide position, hey, that side netting is getting a pounding. Things like that. The match engine is in so much of a better state now. The only thing for me... Well, I don't even mind that. That's just one of those things you have to roll with, right? The only thing that really annoys me about the match engine now, the one thing is second phase of set pieces. That is bad. Because it is like something that you can clearly see why it's doing it, and it's actually baffling to me that it hasn't been fixed by now. All they need to have is have it so that it releases the players from the set piece instructions a little bit faster. And I suspect that actually it's not as simple as that, of course, but it feels just that simple, which is what makes it frustrating. Because it's been, I don't know, because there's loads of match engines of these types of things out there now, isn't there? Isn't there even a thing that has like a combination of them in some manner? Vigilante is super important in FIFA, although I feel like FM's fallen so behind visually that it does kind of need that visual update, which I think what F125 lol was supposed to be potentially, but now we'll see. I suspect that it will still be visually much better looking than this. It kind of has to be, right? 2 years of development time, it's got to look damn good. But it needs to play well as well. No one will care. Oh, we got another dub. Good. Woodwork said, I would never want to know that number. I'd be afraid it would be far too... Actually, to be fair, the woodworkery has been less of a thing for us lately. Even when we were bad with Tenerife, during that first little spell until we got with it for whatever reason, we weren't really hitting the woodwork. We were just missing and having everything being saved. It was Serong and Le Challenge that we were getting woodworkery out the wazoo. I wonder if that's just another way that the game represents players missing and not being tactically familiar, but because they're better players, it has them saved instead, and the goalies are better too. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to objectively look better. Moses Jarju. Wait, with an actual option. God, he's still going. Steiny's back. Love to see it. I think they kind of have no choice but to knock this one out of the park, right? I genuinely believe that they will. As disappointing as it is for us to not be having an FN25, right? I believe the next year's game, or this year's game now, lol. It kind of has to be good, but I also think that it will be. You're right, he would. He'd been bringing through those youth intakes. He saw them as a baby in the stands with their dad and been like, you'll play for my team one day. And then they did. Tackles going back to opposition. Yeah, the tackles back to opposition thing, it's not one of those things where if it happens, you're going to concede a goal. But a lot of the time, if you are going to concede a goal, that is one of the things that will happen in build-ups to it, because I think it's supposed to be showing a defensive mistake, but they just look really janky. The game's never been super good at showing defensive errors. And I suspect that's partly down to the animation engine as well. Betis have finally won a game. Sandro Tonali at Barcelona. I'm going to guess it is. It is indeed Sandro Tonali at Barcelona alongside Ansu Fati, Ansel Mohammed, which is a great name, and Noah Darvic, of course. Yes, there is more pressure, but then there's also more time as well. David, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? And thank you for the resub earlier as well. I think it was during the very intro of everything. Fixture clash? No, we don't have clashes here. One thing I am enjoying about Spain currently, though, is we're not getting bogged down with huge amounts of fixture congestion. I love that we've got Real Madrid midweek. That's the last thing we need, actually, is Real Madrid midweek. Can't they have a Champions League game or something? For A-levels, I'm the worst person to ask about that, as I got terrible A-level grades on account of not really caring about the subjects I was studying. The one, I did history at A-level as well. I did history, computing, business studies, and I think that was it. On one of my history sides of things, I got like A's, and the other side I got F's. Or whatever the grade was that wasn't an F. It was like a D or something. No, it was probably worse than that, actually. I think it might have even been a U. Because I cared about the topic on one, and I didn't care about the topic on the other. And my brain wouldn't allow me to focus on it. Should have known even back then, really, shouldn't I? But what I would also say is it's not the end of the world, right? I still got into university, even with bad A levels, and then I got kicked out of university. You probably don't want to do that part, but again, I just couldn't focus at university because I, again, chose the wrong subjects and all that sort of stuff there. As Arda Güler scores twice for Real Madrid, that gets sent off. Brave. But it's not like... It's not the be-all and end-all. But, you know, obviously give it your best, but it's one of these things where I think there's a lot of pressure put on kids, and it's like, your life ain't over if it doesn't come out exactly the way you wanted it to, right? How did I get kicked out of uni? Basically, I got kicked out of uni in rather spurious circumstances, but that doesn't mean I didn't deserve it at the same time. As in, on this occasion, I should not have been kicked out of university. That was incredibly unfair and incredibly shady. However, I would have also kicked me out of university, but not for those reasons. So basically... Okay, let's just pretend we didn't see that scoreline while I can quickly move on about uni. Basically, I would not turn up to class. I would not do the work because, again, I didn't care about the subject, and I found it incredibly difficult to motivate myself to do stuff. Once the initial novelty of it wore off, I found it insanely difficult to focus on anything I was doing at university. I was doing a business and law degree at the same time, and I wasn't really that bothered about either of the two things. As for how I got kicked out of university, basically, they discontinued the course I was on in the middle of my second year, and as a result, removed all support for it during that second year. So I couldn't go see tutors. I couldn't talk to staff. It was just like as if your course didn't exist, but you still had to do the work for it, basically. They just went, no, you can stay and do the course. And then, conveniently, I needed to get a certain score on one of my exams to go into my third year. And conveniently, I got exactly 1 point less than that score. And so did a lot of other people that were on my course, which is really convenient. In addition, I also failed an assignment that no one knew existed and just appeared on our portal the day it was supposed to be handed in. So shit like that was clearly, they were trying to just get rid of the people that were on that particular course. But again, it's one of those things where if I wasn't kicked out for that, I would have been kicked out in the third year for other reasons. So just because it happened, because that doesn't mean I didn't deserve it at the same time, right? Okay. Steiny's still not really ready to start yet, is he? Oh, I mean, is he? Different course. No. So one of the other hilarious things that they said basically was that it was some bollocks that because it was half this and half that I hadn't accumulated enough X, Y, and Z to switch to other courses, basically. Or that because I was too far into the course, even though I didn't choose to cancel the course, they did. But yeah, it was some shady shit, let's say. Then they tried to stitch me up on by violating the Data Protection Act, which was really fun, where they basically tried to claim I was at university in my third year, when of course they'd kicked me out, and they tried to use that as a way of taking tuition. Then provided records of me being there when obviously I wasn't there on account of me literally not being at the school anymore. So that was fun. Luckily I still have all those records in case that one ever comes back around. My dad was like, yeah, don't throw those away. If they try to pursue this further, they'll be in real trouble. I might actually start Steiny, fuck it. Our Thai guy's not exactly done well there. But yeah, so that's what happened there. But yeah, it's not the end of the world. You could be a video game streamer. Like, I would not recommend it. It is fun, but like, I would not recommend it. Didn't want to make scores, but I don't know. It was, I don't know. It was a bad choice of course, pretty much. Quit myself. Exactly. It's sometimes you just know that you're just not meant to be where you are. I wish I'd done a history degree, not because I felt like I could get a job there, because at least I'd have cared, right? That's the way I look at it. You want to see Action Pong? Here he is. I nearly did. I mean, you already know this, Inferno, that I nearly went to University of Pompey. It's going to news. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be news because no one knows about it, right? It was one of those things where it's just like, what the fuck am I going to do, right? I kind of just wanted to get on with my life. On the plus side, at least it means my student loans aren't as big. That's one way to save your student loans. Only do 2 years. At Pompeii, yeah. Then this big old volcano went up and then it was a big issue. But I nearly went to Pompey. If only I hadn't deferred. And I nearly went to University of Portsmouth initially, or I nearly went to Canterbury. But in the end, I ended up deferring for a year. Is that good? Was okay. There's always options, right? You've got to find your thing. I think this kind of the job I found myself in now, whilst it isn't perfect for the way my brain works, it certainly means that if I can try and sort my brain out a little bit more and get some help, which hopefully is coming, I think it actually will be the sort of thing that I potentially can flourish in. And I think that's taken me a time to get there, but it's getting there, right? I might be doing it. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I would have even wanted to probably work in that field, but I would have been fascinated by it. So at the very least, I'd have stayed interested. Then again, I could have had the same problem I had at school in my A-levels, which were if the history topic I was studying I didn't care about, I'd have had the same issue in university, wouldn't I? I probably still would have found it more interested in the business and law. The thing I used to like the law stuff was the contract law and the legal cases, because my brain used to love trying to find like precedents and stuff, and that kind of shit was absolutely brilliant. I loved that, but they didn't do enough of it. I remember I did an EU law module and it was quite literally the dullest thing I've ever sat through in my life, and I've listened to myself talk before, so I should know, right? Yeah, I've got an England cap. That's very true. Like precedents, sorry, like legal precedents. Oh, they've got Swanina in goal. An injured Swanina as well. Yeah. Should prefer that. Yeah, exactly. The other thing is I also lived at home when I did university. So I think I missed out on some of the university experience too, but I also don't know if my brain was equipped to that either. So, sucks to never... An A-level? Bloody hell. At least they let me be an adult before I had to study it. Oh, come on. Oh, this is some nice build-up though. Just hope we get a good shot off the end of it. Oh no! Bloody hell. I mean, we're against a really good side now. Look at how he's just standing out wide. This is what I mean. Like, Nobody even picks these guys up. Well, great run from Achimpong. Pulls it back, and it's 1-0. It's Tenerife 1, Atletico 0, and it's Alexander Feta. Did he get complete? Crazy. Imagine that. But you know what I mean, though. Like, I used to love... there was a... No, I don't want him injured. I want him to stay injured and on the pitch. The best one is when you're facing a yellow injured keeper. There was one particular class I had in business at uni where the teacher was like, he was actually a guy that ran a business and he just did it on the side to sort of help people. He was amazing because he was a guy that had real world experience and was doing the teaching bit just because he wanted to help people. He wasn't like a those who can't do teach type of guy. He had a really successful business and he was fascinating to listen to. And I really like, he basically told me that he actually did say to me and my mate, he was like, this is, maybe you should just like do this stuff instead of learning about this stuff. But hey, I guess I kind of do that now. I have my own business, right? It's just a bit of a weird business. We have no possession though. Maybe we could buy some possession. Yeah, shiny on a yellow is not ideal. They can borrow one of my goalkeepers. Oh, wait. Do you reckon there's an e-bug? Oh. That's a really, like, basic FM goal. I don't mind that. You feel like you don't see those enough. Just ball in, header, goal. A goosey business, yeah. Do you guys see that the e-bug in the Canadians game last night was like a local Mountie, which I just think is fun. Gaffer, second raid in a row. Love to see it, friend. How's stream? Possession can't be by. Cheers, Bruno. Turn around in circles. Yeah. So I think a lot of things like that level of education, it really does come down to the instructor, the person teaching it. The reason I loved history was because of the teacher I had in A-levels. I mentioned Mr. Hesketh so many times. I know I'm looking up. He's almost certainly still alive. What a guy. He was like a proper like Robin Williams in Dead Poets Society style teacher, you know? Health situation. Oh, shit. Is she okay? In fact, obviously that's personal, right? But what I meant to say is I hope she's okay. That sucks. My best wishes to Mrs. Gaffer. That's not nice to hear. Hopefully she's all good, or will be all good very, very soon. Are we going to collapse in the second half like we did against Sevilla? The wide players have not done great. Ron's looked better today. Steiny's looked a bit out of depth, but I suspect that's come down to match fitness more than anything. 2 red cards for Real Zaragoza in that game too. Las Palmas being last Palmas right now is extremely exciting for me as well. It's another team that are playing a narrow diamond. That worked really well for Sevilla. There was an e-bug. Yeah, I swear there was. Oh. Please don't tell me that's the goal. Nah, it's offside. Oh, it might not be, but I'm pretty certain it is. I'm pretty certain there was an e-bug last night, wasn't there? Or the game before. I swear there was. Because Montembeau hurt himself, didn't he? When... I swear it was Montembeau. Because they had to put Dobesh in for the end of the previous game. I swear there was one. He's like a local cop, and he's just had to be the e-bug for the game. I want to see e-bugs in football. I think that'd be way more fun. Do you know what? Alex has not played that well. Steiny's not played that well either. This might be... Oh, this is another Skelly moment. Yeah, Thompson got absolutely... wiped out in that same. An e-bug is an emergency backup goalie. So in ice hockey, there is an in the arena at all times is a designated person where if both teams were to have if a team was to have both of their keepers injured because you can't dress 3, they would basically step in, and it's just a dude, basically, just a guy. So for example, I mean, the famous example obviously is David Ayres, who was the Toronto Maple Leafs Zamboni driver, and he had to step in and be the emergency backup goalkeeper for, was it the Carolina Hurricanes, ironically, who were playing Toronto, and then he actually won the game, which is incredible. It's such an outdated thing even in hockey, and a lot of people are like against it, but I love the e-bugs. Yeah, there's been a few. The one that I remember the most is David Ayres, and shut out the Leafs as well, yeah. Sheriff Hills, that's the guy, yeah. That was the guy last night. But he didn't get in the game, did he? Because they still had Dobesh. But because they don't have a third goalie dressed or whatever, if they get an injury or something, they move them up onto the bench, which is just kind of cool. Put the bus driver, exactly. It's so sick. It's sort of like a throwback to the days of old kind of thing, right? Ref from the crowd. The closest you'll get is the ref from the crowd, yeah. For sure. But wouldn't it be sick if, like, you got both your goalkeepers hurt, and instead you're not allowed to put an outfield player in goal, but you do have a designated goalkeeper in the ground somewhere that can play for both teams? It would never work, but it would be so funny. Yeah, literally, they're always Canadian, obviously. We are still lacking about that left-hand side. Pay just to be that. I mean, hey, wouldn't you, right? Yeah, the e-bug is for both teams. So it's the same... Well, sort of. So, for example, last night, Sheffield, he was dressed for the Habs because they only had one keeper available. So he dressed for them. I don't know what would happen. I assume there's essentially just another e-bug in that situation, right? Another guy that's around. Because once he's dressed for the Habs, he's not going to be able to suddenly... Or can they? Oh, I wonder if there's a... Is there any precedence for that? Where the other team... They've dressed for one team, but they're only the backup for them. And then the other team gets 2 goalkeeping injuries in the same game. Would they then have to dress for the other team? So that is St. John's Ambulance, yeah. A second e-bug has hit the ice. Are we actually about to take a draw against Atletico? Because if so, this is really good. A rebug! Must have won in the stands for every home game and then available to enter. Yeah, no, but I just wonder if, like, if they've already dressed in the other team's kit and are on the bench for the other team. So say, for example, last night, Washington had got 2 goalkeeping injuries, despite the fact that the e-bug was already dressed for the Canadians as their backup. We played better. We played very, very well. What happens if the e-bug gets hurt? Question. Good question. Well, there must be another e-bug at that point, right? What a weird debate we're having. The stick puck talk does be popping off. That is a very good point. At home against Atletico, better side. The only really chance that I saw us give up was the goal, which is unfortunate, but then it's Atletico. They have some bloody good players. You'd be surprised how similar hockey and football are in terms of the discourse around them. The sort of weird oddities of both sports. Like one of the podcasts I listen to have an entire section of just people winging up and going, but what would happen if this? It's brilliant. And the VAR discussion is identical. It's actually crazy how similar, and even the same like terminology that gets used with the fan discourse surrounding like video review in hockey and VAR in football. It's actually, I think it's probably one of the reasons why I like both sports so much and why hockey was so easy for me to get into back in the day. We're all e-bugs somewhere, agreed. Football and ice. Well, have you seen ice football? Because that's a thing too. It's amazing. Celta Vigo, where are they these days? Oh, they won their first game and have not done well since then. Look at these goal differences. That's just not fair, is it? Of Stockley Park. Toronto. They literally say that. It goes to Stockley Park. I really should have gone for that, shouldn't I? But yes. They just say, if they can't see it in Toronto in 2 minutes, then they shouldn't be calling it on the whatever. It's like the exact same terminology. Because they'll do the exact same thing. They'll like go to try and work out an offside call for like 5 full minutes while everyone's just stood around. Throwing loads of commercials, admittedly. Stockley Park, Toronto is brilliant. Apparently they might be getting an EIHL team in Dublin, potentially. They're building like an arena, I think, which is sick. As far as WWE wrestlers chatting shit about City's hockey teams get Hey, you've got to get your knowledge from somewhere, right? E-bug is just a really fat lad.
So I
Can I get past him? Well, I suppose. But the problem is, what if the e-bug gets called in for your opposition instead of you? There's just as much chance of them having to play for your opposition. Matthias, thank you very much for the follow. Back to pink again. We're never off of pink, really. Basically, we're in a constant state of having just played pink or waiting for the next pink song to come on. Live by the door, live by the door, sigh by the door. Joms Bombs is having a stronk, chat. I'm very tired. I did a lot of walking yesterday. 33,000 steps it was. Quite a lot. Pog, speaking of Pog, Pog's committed a future to Rotherham. Sentence I didn't think I'd be saying today. Live by the door, dive by the door. Me when I can't get to my takeaway. The glow puck. They really do need to have something in the pucks that can tell whether they've gone over the goal line. Because there was a goal in the Jets Blues game the other night that was probably clearly over the line, but because it was in the goalie's glove, they couldn't see it, so it didn't count. They really need like goal line technology. I guess it's much harder in hockey though, because the goals just kind of come off. On Steve Evans. I wonder what the current Rotherham manager is. It's Pogarum. Pog. Let's see. 180 steps so far today. You love to see it. What am I up to? 2,300. But admittedly, most of that is just because I tend to do like 2,000 steps around this room during stream. Imagine if it was actually Steve Evans, though. Oh, man. Pretty well refereed. It depends on which game you watch, I suppose, right? Well, I meant to click that one. Oh, yeah, I'd say so. Don't say for post. I guess, yeah. They just love a Gary. Hang on, didn't this guy end up becoming like really... Yeah, he was Fulham manager in this save. How in the multi save? We stopped doing it about 5 months ago. We felt that it kind of reached a natural stopping point. Glow puck is... One of the things I've actually found fascinating is the technology they use in hockey for the ad boards. And when they first brought that technology in, how absolutely awful it worked. To the point where players would disappear into the ad boards. The Goblins came out beforehand. I guess so. Because that doesn't actually happen that often. So I don't know. But the hockey ones I find are actually incredibly impressive. Because Pog didn't believe me when I tried to explain it to her that what you're seeing on the TV screen isn't actually what's visible on the ice. Because certain angles don't have the superimposing on it. So you can see the ones that are actually built in. And she was like, no, that's not real. I was like, no, I promise you it is. Yeah, it's just a... How do they, like... Do they just have Sassuolo playing a very specific type of green? I mean, I should know because I've literally got my Sassuolo sweater. God, that was such an important point. I think it's one of these things where we're just going to have to... We're never going to finish as high as this season. But just trying to stay above these guys is the crucial thing. I mean, who else have we... Most of these teams beneath us now are the exact teams that other Granada have done very well. Avellino. Have Avellino been promoted in a while? Swear like, no, man, they've never been in the top flight. I feel like one of those teams that's probably did play in like the 60s or something. I think if we finished 14th this year, I'd be over the moon. Sevilla have really kicked on now, actually. Since beating us, it's gone a bit poorly for everyone else. I just want to get to 40 points. I think we'll probably finish with mid-40s points this year. Like 45 or something, which is more than enough for survival. But it gives our team essentially a year of development, and more importantly for us, a year of recruitment and scouting and trying to build the next monster team. So we're like, I mean, look, 33 points keeps you up, 31, 32, 32, 28, Christ, 28, 32, 34, 37 one year, which is pretty... Oh, that was actually us. 37. So in this entire save, the most amount of points needed was 37, which is fine. Club. So we started off at Mersch in Luxembourg. Then we went to Cardiff Draconians in Wales. And then we went to Italy, but we're not going to talk about that. Then, Vandelay's back in. Then we went over to Belgium with Serrong, which was really fun. And then Le Chouinge in Portugal. And we've now made what I hope could be the last move of this stage of the save, which is to Tenerife. Because this is one I want to go for the full goal with. Now, there's obviously all sorts of things that could happen that could get in the way of that, but we're going to try. The other thing is, I think that's going to make La Liga even more ridiculous is because now we're managing in this league, the detail level is now set to maximum, which means Barcelona and Real Madrid are going to be even more overpowered, probably. I mean, how many goals have they already scored this season? Real Madrid have scored 24 times in 6 games. They are averaging 4 goals a game. No. 3 goals a game? 4 goals a game? Nope. Or is it? No, it is 4 goals a game. They're averaging 4 goals a game. Barcelona have got 16, but they've only conceded once. We, on the other hand, are kind of right in the middle. Rules for moving clubs. Whatever we want, really. There isn't really a rule for moving clubs. We just move when we want to. The only rule about, like, getting kicked out of a club would be if we get to a European final, we lose it, then we do have to leave. Averaging 4-1 every game. Yeah, I think the 8-0 that they had over over Celta Vigo is probably doing that one. We're going to get absolutely ridden by them, aren't we? But at the very least, we've got Villarreal and Girona away before the international break. And then Granada to put us in a nice little... Your maths ability. No. I'm actually genuinely quite good at maths as it goes. One of the things I was very good at in school was maths. I once did a calculator. I once forgot my calculator to a calculator paper, which was great. Still passed. Fixture is injured. Yes. Thankfully, Vanderlei exists. I'm great at maths. Jesus, Real Betis are such a weird team. 6-goal loss to Real Zaragoza. But at least Las Palmas are continuing the dog shit displays. Real Betis must have conceded a little, like 20-odd goals. 24 goals conceded themselves. Yeah, I never did A-level maths. How do you forget your calculator? Quite simply, have my brain. Mate, I'd forget my mum existed if it wasn't for the fact that I talked to her on the phone. Like, it's... And that's not just on her. I just forget things exist. I have no object permanence, apparently. 6 plus 13 minus 19. That'd be 0, my friend. Wait, there's a guy called Mafia at Osasuna. Yeah, I forgot my sister. My sister and I basically didn't speak pretty much for like 3 years. Not because we fell out in any way, but both of us just got really flaky and forgot we existed. It's just how it be. Right, let's do this. Let's smash it. This might be the last game of the stream, actually, as it goes. But next stream, like, we can just dump straight into everything. Right. Fisher's being suspended. Oh. Don't like that. Okay. Vanderlei. Can I bring anyone back in again? I hate the fact that Latore's kicking off, but he is the captain, so I guess he buys himself a certain level of kick-off ability. We'll get Stanis back on the bench, even though he's nowhere near ready to play. Steiny, at the very least, is getting there match fitness-wise, but he has had a couple of stinkers. I think it's just really tough to be a BWM in this system, in this league, against the kind of players he's up against. Ron, what's Ron's XG looking like? 2 goals off of 1.5. So the issue is not that he's not... I don't know, maybe he's just not getting the chances thus far. He's got the highest XG on the team. I think, honestly, Ron's done an admirable job so far. I just don't think he's really getting the opportunities as much, because he's up against really good ones. Really good defences. I hope to, Asher. I have actually... I've entered the ballot for next year's London Marathon. I doubt I'll get in, but I thought there's no harm in, like, entering it. I don't know when you find out. Isn't it like July? That could be plenty of time. I'd like to do it. But let me do this half marathon first in, what is it, Buntingford or something? It's nice to see Pog back running again, actually. I think that's what makes me happy the most, is that she's finally back into doing running and stuff, and I think it's making her happy, and plus it's another cool activity we can do together as well, which is kind of fun. Certainly he's not creating as much. Yeah, I wonder if it's just because he's not in the position to take it, but he is up against better defenders. I think we need like more of a sort of 10-game sample size. So local to me. It's nowhere near local to me anymore. It's actually in Hertfordshire. Hertfordshire. Be right, it does sound very made up. It's just one of those fake British towns, isn't it? No skater on the playing roster in the game should be permitted to wear the equipment of the goalkeeper. In regular legal playoff games, both listed any goalkeeper is eligible. What's they just a random dude? And even a non-e-bug. The e-bug. Go on, Alex. Oh, pull it back. Come on, this is your moment, Ronnie. He is kind of being swamped quite a lot. Oh, hang on. Oh, big save. Entire third of the country. It pretty much is, yeah. It's like a 3-minute walk to London from here. It's not. It was an hour and 40-minute drive yesterday. Ron definitely deserves a chance to prove himself. Now, if you recall, when we first signed a lot of the strikers that have, well, shadow strikers that have worked well on this tactic, it took them a few games to bed in before they really started to, well, see Magdi, for example, see Lucas Jacques. I don't know if Ron is long-term going to be the guy, but at the very least, I think he'll play well enough that we could probably sell him for loads of money. And then hopefully invest that money into the guy who's actually going to fuck. Hello, Monarch. How's it going? If you ask me, it's going poorly. Or it certainly is now, because Danny Canal has just dropped an absolute clanger there. Oh, anyone. Even a skater. Oh, I can't wait for it. Dallas, Colorado tonight. Jared Bednar in goal for the Avs. Moreno ain't saving that. That's unfortunate. Fuck line of succession. This is going to be one of these leagues where it's about the landing and goal. Why not, right? He's proven he can do it outfield, out on the ice. Goal and an assist last night. I still need to watch the highlights from that. I just really want to watch his goal over and over again, please. I think, honestly, the most impressive thing about Landy's goal isn't even his goal. It's Brock Nelson going through the entire team, basically. Oh, that's... What the impressive, actually. Don't know how he even managed that. Come on, big header. That's fine. Right. Ornado. Don't head the ball, or do? No, don't. This feels, unfortunately, like a second... Oh, maybe not. Here we go. Come on, Feta. He's the one guy that's absolutely grabbed us by the balls this season. He is proving to be an incredible signing. He's exactly what we needed in the middle of the park. Like, I think he takes a little bit of the pressure off of Steiny as well. Although there is a lot, because this is the highest level Shiny's played at by far. Here we go. Just a nice build. Oh, nice again. Veta's just so quick. He gets the ball out of his feet quick. Oh, drop it across. Oh, just don't! Alex with the goal. Another assist for Alexander Feta. 5 assists already. The Oilers could do with the goalie. Surely they had to make a play for Gibson. I know that it was not an easy one with Cap and stuff, but like... Skinner and... I actually can't remember. Oh, is it Pickard? I'm actually amazed he shoots there. The keeper should not be beating his near post. Landy Ebook for the Nantucket Giant stick insects. Technically, our team is it's a really boring one. Literally, the Avs minor league team is just the Colorado Eagles. And their jerseys, or especially their like main jersey, is literally the same jersey, just with a different logo on it. I do like their other jersey, though. The ones that look more like the Colorado flag. Oh, that's unfortunate. That took all of 2 minutes. I think the biggest thing for them was giving up home ice advantage to the Kings. Because I think if the Kings... I mean, the Kings don't even need to nick a game in Edmonton. But if they do, they have the best home record in the league. Gibson was the one, I think. Now Ronnie's hurt himself as well. Shit. Oh, Dad, speaking of the Kings, since you're a newly minted Kings fan, did you see the Harmonica National Anthem? They had it was like a local Koreans retirement home or retirement community did the national anthem on harmonicas, and oh, what a save. Not to be upstaged by the Nashville Bongo National Anthem. The Bongo National Anthem was really something. I particularly enjoyed Trevor Zegrass's comments about, oh, what a... Yeah, I think this game is starting to turn against us a little bit now. What the fuck happens in stick puck? Oh, all sorts of things. The Bongo National Anthem is brilliant. The reason I think the Bongo National Anthem was extremely... Oh, for God's sake. Was because he wasn't even playing the National Anthem on the bongos. He was just putting out like random bongo beats while singing the National Anthem. It was brilliant because they interviewed Trevor Zegras. I think it was at the end of the second period, and he was just like... The Bongo National Anthem threw us off for a bit. But once we got that out of our system, we started playing. I was just like, what a sentence. We're 3-1 down now. We've angered the beast. After that great performance against Atletico, we've kind of gone back to square one a little bit here. National Congo. Oh, I'm all over it. Break dust. Their GM in goal. Good Lord. Yeah, we've not been that. They're a good side. Villarreal, generally speaking, are one of those teams that are relatively, almost always around the European places in these leagues. And this season is very little difference to that. The one good thing about being in Spain is that there's every chance that we could have one of those weird seasons where 9th gets you into the Europa Conference League or something, and we could be that team. Not this year. I'd be amazed if we would this year. But it's going to be much easier for us to get passage into Europe at some point. Oh, here we go. Alex again. The defenders are nowhere near him. Oh... A lot of fun about how he did in the end. What the hell that bongo was. I mean, I would be too. That would probably be in my head. The bongos, the dance hits. Yeah, exactly. It didn't change anything. Like, the bongos were entirely superfluous to the situation other than as an off-putting tactic. And it seems that it worked. Right. Alex has done well. Which is why he's staying on. But on the other side, Diusi's been poor today, which is why he's... Oh, God, Achenbong's been really bad. We need to go... Wow, the defenders have been shocking as well. The back line's just been really bad today. The Geese, I haven't seen since then. Fantasy Dog Podcast, I haven't had a chance. We haven't actually been into town. We didn't go into town on Saturday for the first time in ages. And Gideon, he's just chilling under the shelf. This is just... a default defeat, isn't it? Probably by a couple more goals. Exactly that. Exactly. Oh, yeah. I would love Conference League with this team. Not this season. I think we need another year of developing the guys we do have and a bit more recruitment. But I feel like this is a year where, as long as we're not in like massive relegation danger, which, you know, if we start to lose too many in a row, could be a bit squiffy. But, you know, this is just our little run of games against tough sides. No. Well, the thing is, though, right? I had no expectations of us being able to do anything with Lashoin's first season, and yet what did we finish? Third in the end? Fourth? I would have just never expected us to be able to do that. Spain, obviously, that's going to be much more difficult. It would require not just us to be like well above it, but also it would require several of the sides that you wouldn't expect to do stuff to do really poorly. Like, it would expect you need to have Atletico have a shitter of a season, Betis have a shitter of a season. Those kind of teams like Sevilla, Athletic Club, all being like just randomly mid-table. Yeah, this is our little... But the fact is, we've still got a neutral goal difference, 8 points on the board. If we average a point a game a whole season, we'll be fine. Ronnie's not too badly hurt. We'll get players back from injury. It'll be Gucci. Like, where are we? We're not getting smashed, other than that random game against Sevilla, which was not really a big indicator. Look, if anything, we're underperforming slightly as far as the points go. Well, sorry, no. Our position is... We're right where we should be. Roughly. And Alexander Feta has been immense this season. 6 games, and he's got a goal contribution per game. He's now worth 30 million quid. Thank God that release clause is 45, although... yeah, we can't... Yoshi might not be interested at all now because we're outside of a window, but it certainly can't hurt. Because the money's available for him. Were he to be on the cards. See if there's any crazy good guys. This guy as well was one I was interested in. Because he's just so cheap. He's 26 though. Where's Yoshi? Oh, and also Calabacas too. He feels fun. Do you know what? He would have been the perfect DLP replacement, honestly. Tell us, Calabacas, I want to sign this dude one day if we can. We just need to get him to be 17 while still having that release clause. If he would be willing to join us, he looks to be the real deal. I love that Canchimbo has still not got a club. He wouldn't be the worst free signing. Unfortunately, we don't have any more foreign player slots for him. I don't think we even have any knowledge of Yoshi anymore, right? Or do we? That's a different guy. There he is. Nope. Yeah, Hayasaka. No agent. Wait, no agent? No, he does have an agent. So why can't I... Didn't this happen before? Where we just simply... That was from July. Let's just have a little look. He still has the release clause. At the very least, he has a release clause that we can afford. They could do Viva, but I think... Stature in the game. It's weird that he's... I guess he's playing in, like, Asian Champions League and stuff like that, right? We'll find a guy, even if we have to like make him ourselves. So like find a guy who's maybe got like 10 finishing, 10 composure, but has got like elite physicals. Unless from outside Spain. It might, but it's not as simple as just saying that, right? We need to find the players. It's not like we haven't looked for players. It's just unless the player's good, we can't just... we can't magic up players out of the ether based on the idea that they should exist, right? We have to find them, and that's the difficult part. We looked at loans, we looked at all sorts of things, but we need... And also, I don't like relying on loans when we're trying to build a team for the future, because loans to me should only ever be a stopgap until... Like, we've got a couple of loans, but those loans are literally because we had nothing else. Like, when you were in a situation, was our budget up? We've got about 5 million left at the moment. And obviously, I don't want to blow it all because we want to make sure we're careful with it. But we've got 5 million, and we've also got 48k in wage budget. So realistically, it's more like 7 million. Because we wouldn't be spending 48,000 pounds a week on one player. Not even our highest paid player's got that kind of cash. I think it's about 40k. And not to mention, at the end of this summer, end of this season, we're also freeing up another 80 grand in wages. Because we've got 2 guys that are leaving, both of whom are on 40,000 pounds a week. Abubakar is... You just never know, right? If he's got the potential, then maybe he could be that. But it's so hard to tell at the early days. Let's have a look at him. Like, he's worth a lot of money. Composure's low, but that's fine. He's still learning the role, obviously. Like, he's decent. Through the Norwegian New Gens. Which Norwegian New Gens? Like, we We are scouting clubs in Norway, yes. But it's one of these things where, again, the act of looking at players doesn't suddenly make the player we need appear, right? We are looking at all these players. We just beat Real Madrid's C team. But yeah, we've got a lot of Norwegian clubs in the scouting system. It's just that currently, as far as scoutings go, we're up to B for Belgium, which is why we just had the report there come through from Union Saint-Gilloise. So it's going to be a while before we hit N for Norway. And even... Oh, thank God for that. I thought that was the player we cared about. Forgive me. The guy that we want is out there or will be out there. We just have to be patient and find him. Rather than trying to blow it on a guy that's like a... Not that great. Like, I regret the signing of the Thai guy, but it is what it is, right? I think we've made enough good signings that one doesn't weigh it. Doesn't completely eliminate the quality there. I just told you good luck, but hey, I mean, maybe. I could mean both. Considering we've done a lot of transfer stuff today, the fact we've bombed through like 6 games, supposing not overly technical strikers, I don't believe that is a thing in FM. So as far as I know, I could be wrong about this, but I've never seen any evidence to suggest this. The league the player is from is not going to have any effect on their physicals. So you won't have one league that produces physical players, for example. So that's most likely just apocryphal, I suspect. As far as I know, anyway. I don't believe that that's the case. You can get physical players from any nation. I mean, you do get great players from Norway, though. I mean, there's rarely a save goes by when I don't sign at least 3 of them. 2020. I haven't done that in this one yet. Because I just wanted to get the team report conveyor belt going. But we are in that sort of sweet spot where that could actually work. Or is there really? Huh. Fair enough. Okay. I haven't seen enough evidence of it in game to know that it's going to make any difference, I suppose, right? It's not going to suddenly make me exclude looking at some countries versus another, I guess. I just feel like the moment you start excluding stuff like that, you're just limiting your options. That we're not suddenly going to find a load of 6'8" guys from the Netherlands. Well, we actually might. I wonder if they manage. Do they map that in? The average heights of people from different nations? I wonder. That feels like something that would be much more likely, actually. It must be, right? We need a Gonzalo Reynoso, damn it. Yes, exactly that. Region, yes. Oh, I see. That makes sense. You can have a regions of giants. For a second, I thought there actually was a Gonzalo Reynoso there. Nah, you hate to see it. Either way... Wait, is this an 8:45 kickoff? So it's quite different. Huh, okay. It's not something I've noticed enough to the point where I've had to, like, take it into my scouting strategy, you know? Although it might always explain why I was always finding giant Serbian centre-backs in my saves, and why I find that I often have, like, Brazilian wingers, maybe. I don't know. But to be fair, even with that information, I don't think it would change how I would scout, even if that was the case. But that does actually start to make more sense than I was initially giving it credit for, to be fair. So, it's 2 o'clock. I'm going to go watch the touring cars. And there's football on today as well, I've heard. I wouldn't know much about that. Isn't it like a 2:30 kickoff today as well? Like, randomly. So, who have we got this afternoon? Who's on? People have been raiding me all day. Save some for the rest of us. Bloody hell. Oh, actually. Oh, Liam's back streaming FM. Who would ever watch football? I know, not this guy. Didn't even watch the Fulham game yesterday. I mean, admittedly, I wasn't in the house, so that's my excuse there. So, remember, Tuesday, we're back, obviously. Tuesday's also my 5-year Twitch partner anniversary, and I've ticked a box, so we'll see what happens with that. And, yeah, we're just going to keep going. Tenerife is going fine. We've got those dubs. Do need to get some more, obviously, but I feel like this team is... It's not equipped for much more than that, but I think it'll be enough for us to beat the teams we need to beat to get us to 30 or 40 points. We can find some new guys in January. Just get the groundwork built for the scouting empire that we're going to build here, and it is going to be popping once we start to find those guys. Those guys are probably only like 16, 17 right now, probably, and it's going to take us a couple of years to find them just because it will. But once we get those guys cooking in our team, it is going to fly. Give it 3 years, we'll be in Europa Conference League and having a bloody lovely time. Anyway, thank you for joining me. Thank you for the good vibes as always, Chatto, and I'll see you lovely folks on Tuesday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Colour.